Fix the AB mic. Those mics are bad. Oh, these are the most expensive mics. Maybe y'all phones up. Don't know how to fix good mic. Which mic is it? Say testing. Test these balls. Mic sounds bad. Got a lower gain. Static when y'all yell. It's picking up everything. What? Is my mic bad? So whose mic is it? Nah, my mic Gucci came. Testing. And I hope this nigga mic fucked up. Maybe if I get some, they'll know. If I get some, don't know like whose mic it is. They don't know that. Now we do that. We do that for me. We do that because they'll really know who should fuck up mic based on like. We definitely do that. Lower the audio. No, I'm size 8. He like a size 3.5. Man, chill out, bro. Chill out, gang. Thanks, bro. Of course. Hey, we're this way. This way. It's not like hey, look. Any, I don't know which one I owe. Where we going? Mark. Hey, chat. After today, we're gonna send out the production. Today was super last minute. Everything got canceled today. Rampage's old ass got tired. Went to sleep. Got tired. He didn't know it. But he got tired. Like the Rampage sleep. I sleep apnea. Sleep apnea. Goof ass nigga. Oh yeah, you know. The bone cat. What's it? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he was doing the US thing. And he said to get the kick. He's still nah, he was tired, gang. Hey, but come on, man. Come on, here we go. So we're gonna have a bunch of girls come to the crib, to the concert crib later today. But not everything will go as planned. Something get canceled. So, let's make do what it do what we got. And let's do a double. Yeah. You did some draw time, nigga. Get the books ready. W's was chat. We do Julio. It's AB's mic. You need to go. Whose mic is it, gang? You know what I want. The backpack, chat. I have the backpack. I'm gonna activate it after the stream today. I don't know how the stream will be tonight, but we gonna activate it. No. Okay. Let me do a shot or whatever. They said they look boring. No, they definitely not boring. They asked them why they get some drinks. They asked why can't they give me subs? Because you don't have your Stripe set up. Set up your Stripe. Goofy. Oh, so I'm telling this goof lazy set up his Stripe. Stripe is what you use to set up on the back end so you can get paid, so you can get gifts. I even gave my manager to set his and Mercury to set his shit up. We need the info. This don't respond. You're not gonna get in your bank account if you don't respond to them and get your info so they can set it up for you, goofy. Bro, you split every dime with me. All right. Nice, buddy. Hey, man. We gonna go. We gonna start. Hey, it's so funny. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Yeah. Hey, nah, that was just some on your. What? Come on, bro. I thought you had something on the back of your van. Huh? Huh?
I seen him to please stop.
Hey, I'm filming you. That's all right. He's filming us. Well, are you the manager? Who's above you though? You got hired by somebody. Let me talk to them. Yeah, let me talk to the boss. You definitely ain't no boss. And she tripping. At the bowling alley. Yeah. Go put my pins up. Yeah. What you talking about? What you getting, bro? Can I get I said, damn. Rude. Rude as fuck. Can you get our name? Yeah, what the make the rude, man. Why they been so rude? They don't like short.
He said they don't like short niggas. They don't like short niggas.
She got you know, or it might be all three. You know, I'm a little sensitive about my weight. You know, I'm sensitive about my weight. I think it's gotta be. I'm not trying to be a problem at all. They probably is taking us out.
It seems like you guys are.
Could I have the ice and coke there? Please. I want to ice and coke, please.
Just so the messenger.
Listen. Thank you so much. I didn't even get listen. This is what I just figured. You listen to me?
Top of the morning.
Oh, I got short man syndrome. He got short man syndrome, and sometimes he get mad. And he just got diagnosed.
He just got diagnosed.
Something wrong with his brain. So he just got quiet down. But you know,
He said, "Can you just not listen to him?"
brain disorder you have, so that's why you just be yelling sometimes. Yes, nigga.
He said, "Bitch ass nigga." That's what you told her. Bitch ass nigga. That's what you told her. Bitch ass nigga.
She thought it was just gonna lay down. Hey, shot gang. Thinking about that. Hey, cheers to more life. Hey,
You don't need no more shots. Bitch ass nigga.
So we gotta get out. I think we will. What?
You got the bars. They're being too loud.
What is it? What is it? Send me good. Yeah, I think we good. All right. Shall we good? Hey, Bob. Tomorrow.
Me, baby. They playing some old retro for real. Over here got that. Dang, twisted in some more shit. Y'all didn't tell me in the chat, man. Y'all did me wrong. Y'all didn't tell me my screen was tilted.
I'm like, man. Hey, chat, y'all want me to drink my whole cup or what? Hey, chat, y'all want me to drink my whole cup or what? Me to get drunk? Type 2 to get drunk. Yeah, because he don't do what he do regardless, bro. I can't make sense. I'm gonna say Friday because you know I brought these two girls and you know they both mine and I'm both No, I thought we had a package. We don't know who they going with tonight. No, I'll just I'm Friday though, because you ain't drink all day. It's your first drink of the day. Yeah. You usually wake up drink. I mean, that's growth though. That's growth. I'm calling and just gonna stop all day. So hey, it's growth though. It's something that you
That's growth. That music I still ain't got used to.
You know, that kid is vaping the same time.
Yeah, don't mind. Who is these? Nah, don't mind. Oh, that's mine. You gonna open it? No, don't mind. These yours. This is how it. You got a 3 in the 23. You got.
What's the deal, man? My quality must be messed up again. I have like 45 people in here. It keep going up and down, man. I don't know what to do no more. I had like 45 people. It just keep going up and down. 40, 30, 40, 25, 27.
That got tired. He got tired on it. Chat Rampage sleep right now.
See, you see
They
it?
off his-
It just keep going up and down.
Oh, wait, did it tell us the lane? Can you tell us the lane?
When I first got on, I had 4 bars. As soon as I pressed play to go live, it jumped down to 2. I was like, I don't understand that, bro.
I need you too. Hey, Jordan.
I wouldn't even got on if it wasn't like 3, 4 bars. As soon as I pushed start, man, that shit straight to 2. I was like, this
I mean, I say get
shit a little blurry right now or what?
23. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. He ain't about to snap. We don't think gonna win though. The real question. Me or AB?
AB will whoop your ass.
He good at it.
AB will whoop your ass.
He good at the bowling.
Okay, for sure. Let me know when it ain't.
Hey, I'm good at everything I do, bro. Hey, look, I'm special at everything I do. I don't know why God gave me all this talent, but He did. I ain't average at nothing. You said what? Can I see your shit? What? Come on, bro. You lock in. You lock in. Look, you just got to. You gotta be neutral. You can't show one more attention than you show the other.
That's a dumb. That's a very dumbass question. It don't even get an answer. That's dumb as hell. Why would you want to be a gamer? That's stupid.
You trying to hog the pigeons, bro. Like that.
Take your ass to church.
Wait. How we do that? Oh, I'm thinking about the club. Wait, how do I go back? You know, everything about you. Yeah. I'm dead serious. Everything.
Okay, name it.
Huh?
Name it.
How do I go back, huh? Your body. I can tell you a secret, bro. I love everything about the folders. Well, I never like but what you do? How you go back to where we were at?
I don't know what kind of girl she is. He said I never had a girl like you.
You be delusional, but you be delusional for me though. Wrong.
Hey, you know the word my name out. She's on go.
The road goes sound right.
And he hit a bit crazy. He laughed. He like,
Song number 1.
and he be throwing up B's, but talking about cut. Cut. I ain't never heard a nigga throw so many B's that say cut. Cut. Yeah. He been saying cut from Florida all the way to Vegas. Yeah.
To Miami too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Throwing up B's.
I said, bro, come on, that's the easy to always you again. They should be playing. Oh, it's raw. Listen, eating, spinning in the mouth. I only did that once. I only did that once. I only did that once.
Gangbang is the worst thing to do with your life. I don't know why you ask that question. Go to church.
Well, what else today?
Okay, it's Sunday. Take your ass to church. Take the bus if you can't walk.
Took like 3 days off, gang. Took like 3 days off. Yeah.
Yeah, take those 3 days of drinking. You not. He said he took off 3 days. He took off 3 hours. He didn't take off the 3 days of drinking. That's how you know your boy be lying. He said 3 days. He like, nigga, hell. Probably got a bottle in his pocket. A shot. He got a shot right in his little coin pocket.
You know what? I got insurance on these. So I can go. I'm going tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going tomorrow and I'm getting ones. How's it now, chat? Yeah.
Yeah, Deenthegreat, he got smart. He got insurance. He didn't just buy it. So yeah.
Sounds better?
Not really. Y'all love.
What y'all want me to do tonight, man? W's is better. W's is better.
Hey, W, is my mic good, man?
Hey,
That's
look, I had to take this live, plug it into my PC, and plug it into a speaker so y'all can hear it regular because it's so low. I swear to God, if y'all seen this setup, y'all be like, no, you didn't. Hell yeah, I did.
Been good.
I put it on the projector, it's low. I put it on the computer, it's low. I had to hook it up to the speaker box and turn it all the way up.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Deenthegreat, wherever he got these microphones from, every time he uploads, it's business. So he said he got insurance on him, but yeah, Dean, I would took the microphones the first day
because
like it's they got out of side because they thought it was me. They thought it was my audio low. No, that's Deenthegreat. Like his mics is low. It sound like he on a regular like phone call. Like when he was in the car talking about what drinks they was finna get, and he was acting all scary because he didn't want to be in there with those people he didn't know. You could barely hear what he's saying. So I had to go scrounge around in my room and go look for a speaker box, you know?
I drink for you gotta ask about me. For real? Yes, I drink. My drink is gone. So the liquor be making you wetter or what? Making it wetter, you already. But I'm just saying, do the liquor enhance?
Sorry. Let her put her shoes on, gang.
I ain't gonna lie. You been blocking lately.
Let her put her shoes on. Let's get ready for this.
I ain't gonna lie.
Let's get ready for this game, bro.
You gonna keep on block mode today. Let's put this shit on today.
Hey, we need some lighting though. Nah, just use your phone here. Oh,
Wow.
The quality is bad and everything. Like it's dark in that little club, so it's not showing up too good.
I think it's how smart you are.
Yeah, he talking about things how smart you are. He don't even know the bitch.
Here's something.
This bitch. He been with her 20 minutes and he talking about how smart she is.
Because y'all were told y'all a perfect duo.
we know this.
See what I'm saying? So I can't lie. You guys are perfect for me. You know what I'm saying?
Why you ain't put his name?
Nah. Listen, I told them to ask me. I told them.
He said, I like being the fifth wheel. He's stupid.
I don't like them. What's wrong with them?
That's Paris. Right? No, I said her. So who y'all think we taking home though?
Yeah, like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all.
I think you deserve.
Switching off to this, we're gonna go to Charleston White jumping on no jumping.
Go get some bowls juice.
Let's be ready for a chat. After this, Charleston White on no jumping.
No, you'll be out. You'll be out.
Lights up, lights up.
All right, let's do this. Hey, I'm gonna get this rolling. And get out. Nah. It's a warm up game. It ain't about how you start. It's about how you finish spot, man. Yeah, that's what it is.
I like them shiny ass jeans, man. I be looking at dudes with them shiny ass jeans. It reminds me of like Pisces, what Pisces used to wear. I'm cool. That stuff used to be in the swap meet. We used to be like, hell no, look at all that glitter on them pants. Now everybody wearing it like it's regular. I can't do no glitter on my pants. I can't be bedazzled. I can't be walking around with no bedazzled pants, gang. I'm a grown ass man, gang. I ain't finna get bedazzled.
Okay, come on.
Hey, chat. Tell me why Dean and AB been dressing together like on they Diddy shit. Like, no Diddy, but they been on some Diddy shit. Like, no Diddy, but they on some Diddy shit. Like, everybody was mad when Meek Mill was dressed like Diddy. This nigga Deenthegreat and AB been dressed like each other, like Puff Daddy and Meek Mill, looking like they've been Diddy-fied with bedazzled jeans. And y'all had something to say about Meek Mill, but he was cooling off his ass cheeks in that pool. You could tell he was in some thrust pain. Like the look on Meek Mill face when he was bent over in that pool. Yeah, he got Diddy-fied for sure. He's like, yeah, thank you, big dog. Thank you. I appreciate it. You could tell bent all over, cooling his little booty hole off. Well, you got Deenthegreat and AB dressing like each other the last 3 days. Ain't that a Diddy situation?
Fuck! I'm definitely not losing. I'm definitely not losing.
No, no.
Oh, I'm definitely not
Hey,
losing.
what's the winner get though? Wait, they said the static is bad.
Two five West Side. You already know what's going on, y'all. Y'all already know what's going on.
My bad, chat. Hold on. Select the transmitter and adjust the gain using the dial. You know how to do that? Damn, bro.
Hey, gang.
I didn't know that.
Gang. Hey, gang. Nobody said bet another 500.
Why the lanes look so smooth?
Bro, to lower the gain on DW, use the touchscreen on the receiver.
Or is it that they got
Swipe
bumpers up? They got bumpers up?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to clown, y'all.
No, hey. How was that? Something like good? Hey, is it better? Is it better? Hey, appreciate to get this up.
Oh, your shit trash. Your mic's trash. Your shit trash can.
It was weird.
It was like, y'all already know, man. 2-5 West Side, baby, man.
He over there gang banging all in the background. AB, he trying to be a content creator. He back there gang banging, talking about baby.
Let's try that.
That's where his money went.
How about
Alcohol and hood trips. Gotta pay for everybody. Look, now he getting in between them fans.
Yo. They said I'm good.
Yeah, I'm saying this. You know what they're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we good?
You ain't about a lot.
Forward all the way. Let's do it good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Everybody say me.
Yeah, bro.
Is my mic good, y'all?
And who was Alina? Oh,
I'm sure.
I'm glad I said it out loud.
Wow, for real.
Sounds horrible. Oh, Mercury, what the? Hey,
I mean, no.
these are the most expensive mics, gang.
It broke.
Oh, Mercury. Y'all gotta have an Android. Oh, I'll see that right now.
Because you've been saying you have like 10,000. You get a double around that.
Mercury, hey, security just said we can't have more than one person. We can't have more than one person here. She gotta be here by herself. So you gotta let her both. You gotta let her both.
You blocking at the wrong time.
He said you blocking at the wrong time.
I get your whole new set.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
We'll get you.
I get your whole new set, baby.
I get you a whole new plan.
Let her do it. The security. I'm taking her. I'm basically. I'm telling her.
Man, they audio bad, yo. I think that's why a lot of people be leaving people chats. Because his audio is doing that. It makes everybody else quality is bad. But you can't be everywhere. It just like that. You can't be live everywhere. Phone, everything will mess up.
Audio.
I can't believe I lost my nail right now.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I thought you had to work the mics, bro. Use camera audio, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, come on, cuz.
What the hell did you just do?
Art takes a quarter.
I know he didn't think. I know he didn't do what I think.
He doesn't pay for cart wranglers.
I think he just dropped the ball and rolled different ways behind the line.
Get in there and round up them savings.
Like that was a loud ass.
It's an only thing.
I think he just seen on the ground.
Twice Yearly PrEP is here. One office visit every 6 months, 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription.
He said, getting along, real not even being friends. Yeah, probably. You never know. But you know what? He got to be friends to him some type of way because AB is down bad, bro. AB is down, goes Frazier. This nigga cut his. How long did he grow that beard? For him to cut it off for $1,000. Now $1,000 cool. It ain't like 100. You know, you feel me? He got a thou wow. But at the same time, the way he begged for it though. You know how they tell you it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Nah, they ain't playing brothers. And if so, AB playing it the best because he need the dough. He doing bad. And then look, he got so many kids that if he get a job, he ain't getting no money. He got 10 kids. So if AB gets a job, say he was the, I forgot who it was that it was a big singer or rapper back in the day, and they TMZ pulled up on him and he was bagging groceries at a grocery store. But nobody knew who he was because he gained a little weight and stuff like that. But he was real life at a regular Walgreens, CVS, like bagging. He was just bagging shit. And AB, if he was to get a job like that with 10 baby mamas, how much money he gonna get out that check?
Throw it full force up. The mics ain't good.
That's not my audio. That's his audio, y'all. For the people that's coming in, that's his audio, not my audio.
Oh, and I got no servers here. We gotta. I don't like them, but gang. I thought they would have servers. What you trying to get? Some drinks? You drunk those already? I can let you. I'll drink me. No, that's mine. That's mine. That's mine. No, that's mine. Bro, that's mine, bro. Chill, bro.
This is my drink.
It's my drink.
Look, nigga, this is mine.
You just 3 drinks. One shot, bro.
Bro, I ain't drink them.
They got your name on them. You
Told y'all that's his audio. That's not my audio, y'all. That's his. AB doing bad, y'all.
Bro, chill out, bro.
Come on, bro.
This is my drink.
Here, bro.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe button, y'all. After this, we headed to number.
You just 3 drinks, gang. Give me
We had 3 drinks. Stomach's out of control. AB,
one from a shop. Ain't never like that. That's more than a shot, bro. Gang, come on, bro.
We went to the same bar.
Yeah.
We went to the same bar. You can get mad that I got more.
I swear they be arguing like an old couple.
He paid his money.
Oh, let's go though. Let's set up a strike. Let's go. Let's go. Let Harry down with me, girl. Don't be believing him. He split every dollar with me.
I'm plugging in, y'all. Sorry for the jiggle. I gotta boot up. I gotta make sure I stay plugged in.
They said L mics, bro.
Yeah, the mics is trash. Y'all gotta take them back to Best Buy, gang. Yeah, I can hear it. Y'all making my live seem like it's messed up. And I'm listening to y'all. I'm watching it like everybody else. I know people watching it through me. They like, yeah, this new shit toe up. No, that ain't me. That's him. That's his shit. That ain't mine.
These mics just use yours. I took it off. These are brand new mics. I shouldn't have to do that. I do not know how to work these, bro. I'm filling in. I get that, bro, but you shouldn't have filled in if you didn't know how to do it, though, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, they still send it before. What is that? Hey, bro. I watch baby snatch. No phones, bro. She called him. Big William.
Love you, ladies. Okay, do y'all remember me? I want to know if y'all remember me. Maybe Mike too close.
That's probably all it is. I'll call it.
She didn't come.
Who didn't come?
They're saying we're speak out. They said where's
I ain't heard about me. I ain't heard about that. I'm talking about at least. No. Listen. Listen. You can't keep singling yourself out.
Mike is good.
Listen, you can't keep singling yourself out.
Here,
I told you today. I'm gonna treat my like yo. If you gotta treat your like my. You gonna put today, go.
What the hell does that mean? Besides some gay shit.
And look. And then we switch. But by the time he told me this, you were ready. Not even one. That's a lie.
He hating. He said he probably he said that I was trying to keep your head. You probably on his head. Oh, that's crazy.
I want you to know about it.
What is they really on? Like
You know you might get a
they
big
just
cash pay.
talking goofy. And he stayed with a Puerto Rican or something. He don't really be with. Hey, y'all ever seen Dean? Dean don't really be with black females, huh? Like he'll have some black female there, but on God, man, I didn't watch too many videos. I didn't ran it up off this nigga shit, right? Man, Dean the Great, he like them Hispanic hoes, dog. He don't be having too many black females, like you know what I mean? Like he be picking and choosing for real. And his picking and choosing, this what he like. Dominicans, number one. Then it's like Puerto Ricans and Cubanos. But number one, Dean is always finna have a Dominican somewhere up in there. And that's the one he trying to swoop up with. And you could tell the black bitches, when they be pulling up on him and they be seeing how he be on them little Puerto Rican bitches and stuff like that, you can see on their face like they be already ready to go. But the only reason why they don't leave, because it's drinks everywhere. Come on, man. You know how these bitches get down? They be seeing that big old gallon of Henny. Nigga, they gonna babysit that bitch till it's done. Then the bitch might get drunk enough and try to take the bottle with her. Like take that shit home as a souvenir, like she really did that by herself. Go tell her friends, like, yeah, I knocked this down by myself. Bitch, stop lying. Yeah, I'm lying. I was on Dean the Great. Yeah. Take that home as a souvenir. Try to cloud up, talk about Dean the Great gave me this. You know how these bitches be trying to get clips. That's why, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's why he do the other races too, because the black girls, they gonna try to go up for a clip. And then they, you know what I mean? But he really don't like black females there. He like the Hispanics, no matter which one it is. Dominican, Puerto Rican, Cubanas, just anything that ain't black for sure.
Go get nigga. He really don't get that like that.
Underneath that subscribe.
So yeah, I love doing it. And last time she started burning. So that's it.
Hey, another sidebar too, chat. Hey, you know, a lot of people that y'all been telling me like, hey man, it's like 10 people doing Dean the Great lives and woo 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 woo. Hey, you know, it's hella people that were just running or rerunning Dean the Great lives. And at first they was letting you get your money on. Now if you wasn't talking during the live or making comments or anything, and you were just running his live, his streams off of your live streams, you didn't get no money, bro. I done heard so many people tell me they didn't get no money. They probably got like, say if they got like 7K views, right? They don't get no money because AI was like, man, you're not even interacting with your chat. People in there subbing up, people hitting the like button, people doing everything because they got the little gamer set up. You know what I mean? But all them dumbass niggas that wasn't talking, like even if you talk while it's going on, you win. I don't never play his stuff and don't start laughing or talk over it. I don't let y'all just watch the live without me saying something. I got all my money on, bro. That's why I was like, damn, that's like, when somebody tell you, oh yeah, I lost my mama, like this girl told me, yeah, you don't know how it feels to lose your mom, do you? I said, nah, but I know how it feels to lose my dad, so don't make it a difference. Cause I grew up with my mom and dad. So bitch, let's just start there. The bitch told me that this morning, like, yeah, you don't know what it means to you don't know how it feels to lose your mother. No, I don't. She's still alive, but I know I lost my dad. So shit, your dad's still alive? All right, then I can feel you. So and I grew up with him, and I don't know. One day my dad wasn't there, and I mean, if he wasn't there, this nigga was traveling, trying to get some money on. So other than that, yeah, I know my dad. I don't know what you call your pops, but I call him pops, dad, and all that. And then I got a pawpaw. And pawpaw fixing lowriders downtown LA in the 40s and the 30s. Dead homies. Go to the east side 40s and 30s. Down here with the 38th streets and all that, where they hit up 100 times on one wall. Yeah, that's what my pawpaw be fixing they lowriders at. On the dead homies today. What's today? Sunday? It's my birthday. No, I'm bullshitting. But he be there tomorrow. Today, Sunday, he don't even go to church, just like me. He ain't going to no goddamn church. He'll drop you off, just like me. I'll drop you off. I'll pick y'all up. Don't ask me about no offering. Don't ask me about no nothing. And just tell me when y'all get out of church and where we eating. And other than that, don't even tell me what they was talking about. I'm not here for that. Y'all went to church. I didn't, because I didn't want to hear that. Me and my papa, we will pull up on the family and go eat. Olive Garden, Hometown Buffet, Golden Corral. It don't matter. I'll meet you. But what I'm not gonna do is walk my ass in that bullshit ass church. I don't got an offering. I could read the Bible by myself and pay myself. I don't need you to holler, hoop, and scream and sing some songs that I heard on the radio or a CD before. Old ass Kurt Franklin make you want to stomp ass song. I don't want to hear that shit. And then, oh, don't let somebody catch the Holy Ghost. Oh Lord. You might as well move out the way, get all your kids. Hopefully they got pews. Hopefully it ain't chairs, because if they got chairs, oh, it's gonna be like the Tasmanian devil, even if it's a man or a woman. And then them gay niggas, oh Lord, them flamboyant, them lime green pink jacket, long trench jacket, look wearing ass feather in the hat and feather in the whatever where they put the little napkins in their jacket. Yeah, gay, 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 gay. And then they'll get so much clout with the booty shaking. They be like the booty shaking Holy Ghost niggas. Then the booty shaking Holy Ghost niggas, they'll start their own booty shaking Holy Ghost church. And then there's a whole lot of booty niggas up in there. And then my dad used to go in like, damn, this church crawling with gay motherfuckers. I was like, damn, dad, you cuss. He be like, look at this shit. He'll cuss again. My dad don't do too much cussing. He'll be like, look at this shit. Gay niggas all by the pastor car. Pastor got S curls looking like Bobby Brown and friends. I'm talking about, nigga, I grew up in the church. I used to see these niggas. These niggas used to look like pimps, but they was gay. Look, the choir was mostly bad. The drummer wasn't bad. The guitar man wasn't bad. His armor bearer that hold the Bible for him when he walk up to the thing was a man. The person that holding the offering is the man. The goddamn ushers that's supposed to walk you down the aisle, tell you where to sit, they some men. You know what I mean? Then you catch an old bitch. A old bitch that just happy that it's a church in walking distance because her thighs is SSI. Soon as she walked to the door to the SSI building, they seen her thighs and the way she got to walk around the other one. Yeah, that's the sister to go to the church. It's just convenient. She just want to hear the Bible. She don't care about you niggas being gay. That's why I'll go to church. The other reason why I don't go to church, because as soon as I get in there, how you doing, brother? Can you stand up? This your first time to the service? Check this out, bitch ass nigga. don't just try to act like, you know what I mean, since I'm new to the church. No, nigga, next thing you're gonna do is tell me, come down the aisle and what God told you, and I need to change my life and get out of my gang banging ways. You know what I'm gonna tell your dumb ass, like I told the last dumbass lying ass pastor? Check this out, bitch. And it was a female pastor. Check this out, bitch. I ain't been in the hood doing none of what you talking about, and I'm not a rapper. So whoever told you that this was that ain't no Holy Spirit, that's some holy bullshit. Bitch talking about, yeah, the spirit is telling me you a rapper and you be out there with the members. No, bitch, you stereotyped me when I walked through the goddamn church and you thought I was still active because I got it tatted all over my face and body. Bitch, you over here watching me, bitch. So go tell that little demon that told you what he told you, go take his information back, return to sender, because you just lied, bitch. You know how many years I grew up in church? Man, I'm like a principal going to your church. I'm like an undercover boss. Boy, I know that Bible front and back and in between. You say a little of the story, I bet you I can finish it. Now, I don't know what part of the Bible it's in, but I bet you, I swear to God on my daddy rest in peace, I bet you I know the rest of the story you finna tell, and I know some extra. And I got them aha moments to where my mama ain't even got her get back. Yeah. And then look, this is what I told Baba. Hey, Baba, you know, you been praying. You told me to pray all the time, right? You know, God got you. And you know, the spirit of the Lord to talk to you. He be talking to you all the time, huh, Baba? Yeah. Why you don't never be talking to me? Because if he told me the numbers on that next lottery, I'll be rich than a bitch. So stop telling me he told you something. Because you had told him, he had told you lie. Just like that pastor, watch that pastor today in church talk about 7 people give the tithes and offering over a $200 offering. Dig deep in your pockets. The Lord gonna bless you. In 7 days, you ain't gonna have no more car problems. In 7 days, you gonna get the job that you always wanted, that position that you always wanted. And you know somebody said that in church today, right? And then everybody going over there had to catch it. And then why you gotta call it a Holy Ghost? Why I gotta be a ghost? Like, why I gotta be a spirit? Like, who is you talking to? I don't know the difference between a Fatia or I don't know the difference between Christian, Muslim, the Seventh-day Adventist, Methodist, Baptist Church on the First Day, Latter-day Saints. I don't give a damn. Church people beefing like gang members. Oh, we don't mess with that church. Look, sit on the pew just like D. This is me at church. And on the other end of the last girl at the top, it would be my little brother. I swear to God. This would be me and my brother at church, sitting in church with the hoes. And then you can't even do too much with them because if you fuck on them, your mama gonna be mad at you. You messing up the sister life. If you ain't gonna be with her, we trying to push marriage. You over here hitting all the girls and stuff like that and whoopty whoopty whoop. Yep. That's why last time my mama she walked up to me and my brother. No, it wasn't my mama, it was my baby sister. My sister said, hey, she called me by my real name and my brother. She's like, hey Terrell, Chris, I gotta tell you something. And she talked just like that. I gotta tell you something. What's up, Anna? I'm just glad that, you know, you guys never embarrassed me at this church. Like, you know, my god brother, I be hearing about he be hitting all these girls at the church, but no one talks about you, big brother, and nobody talks about you, little brother. So I just wanted to say thank you for not embarrassing me because I was like, damn, bitch, like these bitches is what? Come on, man. I'm not finna catch no bitch at church. And then she know my mama, hell no, she gonna snitch. Anything that happens, she gonna snitch. And then she gonna be trying to get in good graces with my mama, telling my mama shit, and she don't even know my mama a snitch. My mama's a rat. My mama would tell the pastor, hey, you know my son be coming in church with a gun. You know what they tried to do to me one time when I walked in? It was Corona, but they went way past Corona. Man, you know these niggas try to pat me down like it was a motherfucking club. I was like, on Bloods, I'm out of here. They gonna pat me down. And the pastor got a goddamn 38 special in his right pocket. On my mama, he do. Let him reach up under that robe. Nigga, on my mama, it's in his right pocket today at church. Today, the nigga got it in his right pocket. It's gonna be. It might not be the 38 special, but on my mama, he got a pocket rocket in his right pocket today while he's spitting the word of God. I swear to God. So you trust in God so much, you showed trusted in a pistol in your right pocket, huh? Hey, I ain't giving you nothing. You see how much he pray? Mm-hmm. Pastor got a pistol on him. Today service. On my mama. I ain't lying, and I ain't made up one word. This is a fact. My mama pastor today got some kind of pocket rocket in his right pocket under that long ass bishop robe on the dead homies. Oh, nigga, this is for show. Like everybody don't even know this. I bet you if I was a rat and I go tell the police what this nigga got, and he's a felon. He's a felon pastor with a pistol on the dead homies. On the dead homies, this nigga is a felon pastor, and I swear to God, on my daddy, rest in peace, he got a pistol in his right front pocket today in the slacks, preaching the word of God. Oh my mom. This is not a test. This is the truth. This nigga got a pocket rocket today. You know he gonna tell you, God told me this, and then he gonna spin around. This nigga might do a little crip walking, and then while he in service, and look at how pimping he is. While he in service, his security and the gang members that he be saving from his hood that he wanna put into his fold and make them ministers and deacons, they be out there polishing his cars. Oh yes, they polish his glass house daily. They gonna wipe down his Maserati. Yeah, the pastor pulling up to the East Side Church in a Maserati. Then his daughter gonna pull up that brand new Jeep Cherokee, the white one. And I ain't never seen his son pull up to the church. I wouldn't either, because they just playing games, But at the end of the day, not me. Not me, brother.
She got love.
Come on. Come on.
Hey, in Adrien case, you said money, women, and food. You forgot to say that alcohol, dog.
Oh, you gonna drink? Oh, you gonna cook with some drink? Oh,
Time. What about it?
yeah.
It's my turn. Yeah, here's my turn.
No.
Tonight, his fingers on up like again. Right? Damn.
They microphones keep going up and down, gang.
You guys,
Look, they gotta want you though, gang. Anytime I'm in line, whatever, he wants to do the well. You come.
but you said you were sharing with me, bro. That's what,
He said you were sharing with me.
We can shit. Okay. We can wait till I'm done at least. At least wait till I'm finished. So we gotta do it together.
We gotta do it together. He said we gotta do it together.
Oh,
Hey, he makes sure you don't leave him. I ain't gonna lie, man. He the type of homie, he makes sure you don't leave him. That nigga too loud for you to forget him. Oh my mama, he way too loud for you to forgive him. You just gotta take him everywhere with you. And then if you don't take him, he gonna end up fighting somebody on the other end. And then look, AB, he don't get into it with dudes. He get into it with girls. Hey, y'all notice that? AB don't get into it with dudes. He get into it with girls.
huh? Hey, chill, bro. What?
Damn, look at AB knocking that alcohol back. That's his fourth cup, bro.
Drug like.
That's sad, AB. AB knocked out both cokes and runs. Back to back. And left ice and stole a cup.
people getting to let these hoes see my phone. They probably gonna tell that.
They on his damn cell right now.
And the crazy thing is, I ain't got.
Look what happened. But they said no more drinks.
What's that window? So
They said no more drinks.
So we gotta go to that. So they say 65.
Bro, what they talking about? Nigga, bowling alley, bro. This ain't no.
Yeah, they putting them to the outside window. Just because they yelling. They acting black right now.
Kid go straight on the square one.
Man,
They in the room.
stop listening to them, bro. They raised bait you, gang.
He said they raised baby.
Raised bait you, bro.
Can you leave me?
God damn, nobody leave you out of, bro.
Look at the girl. Like, that's why they want them by the window. They want them by the window because AB be yelling at the top of his lungs, acting like he finna do something dangerous. Ain't nobody playing with this big belly, pot belly pig ass nigga. And he got squabbles. And you know that's security telling everything about AB. And he know, look, he watching AB right now. Look at the dude in the background. Watch this. Oh shit, I shouldn't have did it. I shouldn't have did it, gang. Hold on. Look, we finna catch the crab ass nigga. Look at blood. Look at this. This everybody look. This how you get told on, gang. Look, watch this nigga, blood. Watch this bitch ass nigga. Watch this nigga. Watch this bitch ass nigga.
What you mean?
Watch.
Stop listening to them, bro. They raised bait you, gang. Yes. Look, parasocial.
Here we go. Watch the security. You see that dude right there? Now look. Look how good he is. Look how good this nigga is. You see how he looking away? You see how he looking the other way while AB is on the phone, right? Watch this nigga. This is how the securities and the white people get down when you doing too much, acting black and loud in public. He knows AB is a boxer. But mind you, he's walking by like they're not even a problem. See how he looking the other way and they walking by? Watch him, follow him. Look at him. He turned his head so quick, y'all didn't even catch it. Mind you, when he walked by them, he didn't even look at these niggas. Let's run it back. Watch. He's going to act like it's no problem. You guys are doing good here. I didn't just snitch on y'all. No, I didn't do none of that. I'm just here watching you guys have a great time. Now look how AB is in Deenthegreat face. Mind you, let's play attention, y'all.
God damn, nobody leave you out of.
Now watch. Security is watching all this. Watch security. He's the one on the mic telling. Watch. He's not looking. Watch when they walk by. He gonna look the other way. Watch this. Pay attention. See, he looking the other way when they walk by like a bitch ass nigga. And they think, they good. Deenthegreat think they good. AB think they good. He's being low key. Watch how fast they walk by him and he turned his head in a whole second, like RoboCop. I'm talking about like the Terminator. Watch blood. You see him? It's cold work. You can't even be rich. They're gonna watch you again.
Yeah.
You can't even be rich. They own you.
You got on a window bar?
Oh shit. Can y'all see? Man, watch. This dude is watching them. This dude got all the way in the hallway, gang. Watch this. Watch what I show y'all. Watch this. You see this nigga? Look at this nigga watching him. You know how he was up against the wall on the post? Remember? Look at this nigga. Look at that nigga way in the back by AB left shoulder, by the exit sign. You see where it's blinking, where the green light is blinking? Look at that security watching them. And he stepped all the way out his post to watch these niggas. That's why I like having the projector. They be like, oh, the quality. No, nigga, I like to do shit like this. Look at this buster ass nigga right here. Look at blood. Look at this nigga. Remember, he was behind this wall. He's behind this arch right here, right? That's his post, behind this arch where this green thing is. Blood was up against there, looking the other way when Adrien Broner walked by him. Now, this nigga came all the way out his post in the hallway. He's facing these niggas, watching them, blood. With his hand, and then he got his hands in front of him, crossed by his pelvis. Blood is watching these niggas. These are the people that you don't pay attention to that will go to court on you and tell everything. And you never paid attention to the nigga. Yes, I'm on this nigga. That's why I said whole different YouTuber. If I'm out and about, first thing I'm gonna do is tell Blood. I'm gonna be like, hey, like when he started looking the other way when we walked up, I would have turned around real quick and caught him looking at me. Ah, got your bitch ass. Why you keep watching us, bro? You the one that told him on the thing, the security system to make us go by the window outside. He did that. This nigga is right there. Look at him. Look at him just watching by the exit sign. I'm gonna do it again, and then we gonna continue. Look at this nigga just watching him. Look at that. Now the dude in the black shirt, he just somebody, he just here. This dude, he just here. Blood is just here, right? He just there. He got some people that's there with him. This nigga right here, he the police. This nigga is security watching the shit out of Adrien Broner. This nigga's a pedestrian. His hair is so fucked up, he's so young, he couldn't possibly be security. But this nigga that was trying to act like he wasn't watching them and paying attention, this nigga full-fledged in the hallway with his hands in front of his waist and just, this is the position of, I'm just observing. Yeah. That nigga not protecting the servant. He just observing. Soon as the police get there, that nigga gonna know everything you did. And he's so goofy, he ain't gonna even holler at the hoes. Next is no jumper. You know, if I roast him, no jumper is next. We ain't done. I roast everybody on my lives. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I roast everybody. Ain't nobody safe for me.
She want me outside. And she said, get that at the window. Get that out of here. Is that David Picture or not?
Yeah, they low-key kicking you out the building, gang. Like, they're telling you, like, back in the days, oh, no blacks are here. You got to go to the back. That's what they doing it to him. But Adrien Broner acting so drunk, it ain't really no choice.
Get my money back. Oh, look.
Oh, hey, look. Hey, look at tactical dick stop. Hey, check this out, tactical dick stop. You bitch ass nigga. Hey, I just told all you mark ass niggas that just be getting in here saying stupid shit. All my partners been watching Deenthegreat, live streaming, restreaming, dick tactical stop. So look, dick boy, cucumber rider, all my partners that been restreaming, they got a lot of views. And you know what YouTube told them? Tactical dick stop, tactical plug stop. You mushroom head sucker. Yeah, they didn't get no money. Why? Because it wasn't content. You know why YouTube said it wasn't content? Because I don't talk to mark ass niggas like you. When I get on here, I roast every situation. That's why I got my money on. All my partners didn't get no money because they were just restreaming. They wasn't doing what I do. They didn't stop and pause for the mark ass niggas that try to go through your door and then wipe they dick tactical stop nasty ass feet off at the door. You motherfucking dirty Vans wearing mother lover. Shit, nigga, around these parts, nigga, you better know we from Cali. Nigga, you better not be wearing no mother loving Vans around here, you bum 59.99 West Side shoes wearing ass buster. Man, I'm like a preacher. I'm a blood Richard Pryor. Nigga, you did not know what chat you just jumped in. Tactical dick stop. Yeah, the reason why I stutter is because I come with random jokes that never been heard before. Tactical dick stop. Yeah, you on the road live. You got to go to those lives where they take gay calls, you know, where them homosexuals be. Yeah, you got to go over there, bruh. Hey, this the wrong chat. You know what I mean? No, nothing against your alphabet Skittles Starburst dress wearing ass. But look, bruh, you in the wrong chat, bruh. That's why I said I get your mark ass out at the door. I ain't gotta wait for security, you buster. Yeah. Anybody that got real jokes, have you ever been in the hood where people be stuttering because they brain is buffering for the next joke, but when I pop it to you, I blow your dome? Yeah, when I say jokes and I stutter, yeah, I come with tactical dick stop jokes. I shot that off the hip. Never seen your mark ass name before in your buster ass life. Bark ass nigga. Never see your bark ass in my chat. I'm the blood Richard Pryor, you bark ass nigga. Wipe your dusty ass vans off before you come in this goddamn chat. You know how white people get down, nigga. You ain't even, I know you ain't black with some shit like that to say. So nigga, go ahead, keep your skateboard outside on the porch. We don't do that up in here. And wipe your dirty ass shoes off like you and the rest of your people be wearing. Nigga wear a nice ass suit with some dirty ass motherfucking vans. You know how your people get down. Tactical dick stop. Yeah, boy. I said I'm the blood Richard Pryor, nigga. I take time to roast any nigga rotisserie, nigga. Nigga, you better like, hype, subscribe, nigga. I'm the truth, just like Jesus. You better call his name Jesus. Bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Yeah, so like I was saying, you hoe ass nigga. All my partners told me they was restreaming the lives of Deenthegreat. And you know what mine say? Green, green, green sign. I ain't got no red, no yellow, no nothing. My friend. Tactical dick stop. Marshmallow, goddamn, mushroom sucking ass buster. Let's get back to it. I knew the LGBT HIJK Elemental P Club was gonna be in here sooner or later. Skittles ass, rainbow starburst ass, nigga.
Wait, bro, we're not crashing out today.
Sometimes you gotta let people know they're pieces.
Now that's my partner, Big Stacks up in here, man. You walked in, you know I be stepping on dudes in the chat. I bet you that. Look. People be in your chat. They'll love to hear you roast somebody, but they ain't gonna hit no like button. Nope, it's too many people in here before me not even have my likes all the way up. Y'all be listening to podcasters say stuff all day, and even if I made you laugh, you at least owe me a like button. Other than that, you hating. Oh my mama, nigga, I do this.
Good.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Hey, what's your name?
Excuse me.
Let me zoom out.
What's your name?
Next is No Jumper. Just in case y'all didn't know, next is No Jumper.
Hey, they want to be lame.
Oh, he's in shoes.
You could be vaping formaldehyde, which is
Perfect time.
taxidermy.
Getting out of there. We're gonna go ahead and jump to No Jumper and how Charleston White. You know how everybody always tell the world, I ain't going No Jumper. I don't mess with No Jumper. Yeah, No Jumper in the feds. Man, they disrespect black people. Man, I wish I would go to No Jumper. Yeah, well, these niggas going to No Jumper. And then clouting up. Clouting up. Hey, it is what it is these days, right? So No Jumpers the podcast to where everybody can just go ahead and tell on somebody. You could be like loose cannon and tell a lie. Adam's there. He's the coolest podcast. So let's see what the coolest podcast got going on. You dig?
You gonna be on here too, right?
Yeah, he tried to leave me, man. I afraid it was a setup. I was coming to the internet Saturday morning saying go Van and then set me up with Adam 22. Then I paid the nigga to get me set up over here, my nigga. Yeah. Nigga tried to leave me and have me come over here by myself, and I was coming.
Get in there.
So you mean to tell me when I say and then you hear Charleston White say nah, yeah, nah. So you telling me when we stutter we don't come out with the best jerk like we got toast or something? Yeah, if I do some man, I'm buffering. I'm trying to make some sense of some shit in some seconds. That mean my brain still clicks, brother. Ain't tell me nothing about when I say and I come up with another joke to roast your ass. Charleston White do and nah, yeah, he buffering too, nigga. And why he got all the because of haters like you. That's why I love for nigga. Let me get a show. I bet you me and Charleston White go back and forth, back and fifth on 5-5 crib, on hood, on the dead homies. We go back and forth, back and fifth, back and 12. Man, let me go back and forth with Charleston White. I'm the blood Richard Pryor, nigga. What? You nigga, this nigga could, the only thing he can't do to me is say that S word. You say slob, nigga, we getting down. But you say crab, we cool. But other than that, nigga, we can go back and forth, back and fifth on 5-5 crib, on hood. We can go back and fifth. And I bet you the first time we meet will be legendary. And I ain't even got nothing against him. But I know if he say something stupid, I'm roasting him. And then I got the type of roast where he gonna say something back. He be like, oh, yeah. This nigga right here, he clever. How old is you, dog? No, I don't shake no nigga's hand that be all up in the strip club throwing them ones and filling on everybody coochie. Nigga, you probably got HIV, chlamydia, all type of shit, nigga. Nigga, you got herpes by the hands, brother. And then pop out that eyeball, nigga, that gumball machine eye that be cockeyed like a cockatoo. Come on, man. Cockeyed cockatoo ass, nigga. You ever heard somebody gun him down like that? Cockeyed cockatoo ass. And you a tweet, you a bird, nigga. You a pigeon, nigga, stool pigeon. You know what Bernie Mac said, stool pigeon when you're snitching. Just a stool pigeon. Come on, man. My jokes is forever, bro. Don't just if you can't tell me nothing, just tell me about myself. If you can't say nothing else, just tell me about myself.
Defend yourself.
See, you said
Nigga got this church, man. I'm finna book a flight back home. I said, what, Broner? Nigga, you finna leave me? Oh, I told my people, I said, if the nigga go van trying to sit me up, I don't think so, homie. But nigga done booked me for Adam 22, and he's hollering about he finna fly back home.
Yeah? You thought he was gonna strand you here?
I thought you paid him some
was
extra
gonna
money to
strand
get
you?
California nigga to get me over here, get
Hey,
me
yo.
kidnapped, hold me for
Hey, yo.
ransom. Y'all thinking
Hey, y'all. I know y'all just heard Adam 22 say he was gonna strand you. What is strand you? No, I'm gonna run it back. Oh no, y'all think I'm bullshitting? Adam 22 just made up an Anne Hefe word. They were gonna you were strand you? Watch this. I ain't letting them get away with that. That nigga made up an Anne Hefe word. I told you I roast all these niggas. I'm the blood Richard Pryor. Nigga don't nothing get past me, nigga.
and he's hollering about he finna fly back home.
Yeah? You thought he was gonna strand you here?
I thought you
You thought he was gonna strand you? What the hell is strand you? We gonna run that back. Hey, Ann Hefe, boy, you got a strong hold on No Jumper, the coolest podcast. You got these niggas talking in 55 cent crib hood. All you niggas in 5th grade. But on 5-5 crib, you bring a stupid ass nigga from 5-5 crib over there with a 4th grade education. All you niggas, the more he talk, the dumber you niggas get. And the more I watch, the dumber I get, nigga. So you were strand you?
nigga done booked me for Adam 22, and he's hollering about he finna fly back home.
Yeah? You thought he was gonna strand you here?
I thought you paid him some extra
What is
money
it,
to get
Chud?
California nigga to get me over here, get me
told you.
kidnapped, hold me for
I
ransom.
own it.
Y'all thinking all kind of shit.
Whatever kind of money I got available to pay to do things, it's not like the bags that you be collecting in Memphis to do things, okay?
Okay, well, let me know.
I'll just throw that out there.
Why he said like a girl though? It's not like the bags you be getting out there. Okay, come on, man. Come on, man. I roast these niggas, man. Come on, bro. You gotta give me my props, man. He said it like a girl, like your sister would. Watch. Look at his hand, the way he got it up. Like, no, he didn't. Look, check out the zesty man. And you know he gonna hit him with a gay joke. Just wait for it. Wait for it. You know, Adam 22 is good for a gay joke.
Bags that you be collecting in Memphis to do things, okay?
Okay, look at him close his eyes. Look at him close his eyes like a bitch when he said, okay, look at blood. Look at blood. Okay. Now that's plug talk talking right there. That's what a plug, when you get plugged, you start talking like that. That's why it's called plug talk. Because he got plugged a couple times with a mushroom top. So that's why Adam 22 has the plug talk, because he's been plugged just like Lena's been plugged, and they both like mushroom tops. But you know, in the black, he ain't gonna do that on No Jumper. You know what I mean? Because it got to be members only. And if you're not a member, then you won't subscribe to see his zestiness. Remember, he said, "Yeah, I got bored with the two girls on one, so I just started getting into the two on." Yeah, and then you talking about you went and watched Mr. Love make love to your girl, and then y'all had a fat head as big as life size in the middle of y'all bed, and y'all both was hugging and kissing them. That was gay. I said, oh. Now watch him do it, okay? Listen to this nigga say he gonna say, okay, I don't get big money like you in Memphis, okay? Watch this nigga.
To do things, it's not like the bags that
See how, do you know women talk with their hands? Not men. Let's continue.
you be collecting in Memphis to do things, okay?
Okay.
Okay. looking at him dead in his eyes. Boy, listen, if I could get you on Plug Talk and you could plug me a couple times, okay?
Okay, well, let me know. I'm gonna just throw that out there. Get involved in those kind of things. I seen Kenny Money was just out here doing interviews. I got left off the list. Damn. Go on a limb, say that might be because I'm hanging out with you. Yeah, probably will.
You know, Adam 22 did pay this nigga. Oh, y'all best believe that. I bet you Aunt Hefty trash bag, Spody got shit on his face, and Munchie Crunchy or Creamy on my mama. Yep. And then just Charleston White being up there alone. You know how many years he been talking about no jumper and how it's racist and this and that, and they sucking for the black community. But you know why he on here, right? Cause that dude that said that he took that $3,500, $3,700 from him and went live. Now the first time he went live, he got a gang of views, but he don't know. You do it the first time, you get your views. The second time and the third time, you're not gonna get that again. Everybody heard what you gotta say. You came on with your big ass chain with the teddy bear. You was big as a teddy bear. You look soft as a teddy bear. That's why Charleston White got you for your bread, because he know you soft. And do you know who set up the play? That's why you keep saying, Go Van. Go Van set me up. Like, if I feel like Go Van set me up. So he gonna say, this nigga set up the play for Charleston White to come over here and get him for 3,500, then switch it up, and then tell the nigga they gotta pay like 15 bands. This nigga stopped answering the nigga calls, but they was letting Charleston White slide because he was with Hernandez Govan, like he had a face card. So when he was with Hernandez Govan, they start saying like, oh no, don't mess with Charleston White. Yeah, he good. He just doing that internet stuff. But really, they wanted to get him. But this nigga set up the whole play. It's just, and then you wonder why your daughter gone. You know what I mean? You still living life grimy and on the edge, and then you wonder why somebody popped your daughter down in Houston, Texas. Come on, gang.
Never do this, because I said, man, I don't trust him.
And you can't say PRE wasn't involved. That paper route was involved, gang.
He don't have no substance. So when we got here, I said, Dad, go buy no jumper. He told
chat. We hit the like button. Can we hit the subscribe button? We almost got 50 people in here. I got 11 likes. Y'all low-key disrespectful.
Told me that 5 years ago. He said, Dad, my son. No. My son, Mexican and black.
He said that was your son. I didn't know that was
that nigga. My son.
Oh, okay.
He really want me to go with his mama.
Yeah.
But I won't. I like young ladies.
I served you up my mom too.
Out of pocket.
She's never got black, as far as I know.
Let me have.
Yeah.
I specialize in those. I specialize in the ones that ain't been across the railroad track.
You ever just get that deep-seated feeling that your dad ain't beating it up right?
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Just look at
I
them.
never thought about my mother getting. Never.
Yeah.
Never crossed my mind.
I didn't see him.
She said, what? You know, up in the building.
Hey, see, I seen a nigga come out the bedroom.
Oh,
No, that's what my baby before. Over in the house. Yeah, but nah, nigga, I said, nah, man, somebody asked me for a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, nah, man, I ain't gonna never do this podcast.
Right.
But I was mad at you.
Even though, like, from my perspective, it makes no sense, because I'm like probably the illest white boy who maybe ever lived.
You ill, but nigga, you been against me the whole time.
I don't even understand how you feel that way.
Well, let me take you back.
Yeah, let's go through.
Take you back to the beginning. We used to just with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And you had invited me to come to the podcast, and I hadn't denied it until you mentioned that Charleston White, I invited Charleston White to come here.
And
at the time,
so he was gonna get you set up.
He said with a conviction.
Mm.
He said, if that nigga come here, I'm gonna set that nigga up. His conviction said he'll really do it.
I'm gonna be real. I've known him for a long time. He ain't doing stuff like that.
I ended up speaking to him and his dad. We ended up getting cool. So, but nigga, we don't know at the time.
No, for sure.
At the time, I'm in tour with China Mac and all the Asians. I'm in tour with the California niggas because they say I can't say the word crab and slob because I'm talking to my local Crips and Bloods. So we don't know.
Right. I mean, I wasn't happy about AD doing that at the time. And really, I think he was kind of like trying to live out some sort of like gangster fantasy on the podcast. Like, he's the type to get people set up.
He was from far.
That's messed up.
All we know, this is his gangbanging culture. We don't know what here.
Right.
We just know what he projects.
Mm.
And so that's all I had to go off of. I was living in here. I was living in LA off of Imperial, Vermont a little while before that.
We're talking about before you blew up as a
Imperial in Vermont. So we talking about the Hoovers, the Langs areas. He talking in a very dangerous area, y'all. Pay attention.
Yeah, right, about a year before that. So I was staying here, and my son used to always tell me, "Dad, try to go by no jumper. Try to go by no." So I was familiar with you from my son because they was watching y'all. When I became big on the internet, I didn't know.
Hey, y'all ever notice? Nobody wants to give nobody credit and say, "Oh yeah, I've been watching." Woo. Even Aunt Hefe be doing that shit. Like, yeah, I don't really be on social media, but somebody sent it to me, or somebody else told me to watch it, and this, and that. Y'all is content creators. Y'all be on here watching stuff more than everybody else. But why y'all don't like to give credit and just be like, "Yeah, I was just watching and pay attention, surfing, doing my YouTube thing." Everybody want to act like they just so busy that somebody else had to tell them what somebody else said about them. Or man, this stuff is like the internet is not real. Is no, like I said, with me, man, I will go to the lie detector test and everything that I said on the internet, just rerun it back, play it in front of me, and let me answer on the lie detector test. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up. When you niggas hoes, you niggas be acting like y'all don't know niggas, y'all don't say niggas names on purpose. Why? Because when they go look them up, they're gonna be like, damn, this nigga way more funnier than this nigga. Oh man, this nigga videos, I could watch this nigga videos instead of watching their headphones. And then Spotify, he so pop up every once in a while. Only time Spotify get on there is when he gotta cuss somebody out, or he put somebody on blast. Other than that, he don't have no content. He can't just run through the YouTube streets and just content on any old thing. He got to be gang banging. It got to be something to do with him, or niggas in jail he getting into it with. Other than that, or getting DP for the second time about whack 100 BS.
Who you actually were, didn't know your background. I didn't know Bosco. I didn't know Nina Capone. I didn't know none of these LA niggas.
Nina Boy,
yeah, that nigga. I didn't know S-Bone, so
I remember he used to call Bosco at first Bosco. He was like, I don't know no Bosco. Who is Bosco? I remember when he first heard of Bosco, I played it on my one of my lives. He was Bosco-y or Bosco-y 100. Who is Bosco-y? And Bosco was in his live trying to troll him. And then yeah, that's when somebody was like, hey, well, he was like, Charleston didn't know these niggas just like I didn't know these niggas, but they were just in his live, and people that was his moderators like, yeah, that's Wooty Woo, yeah, he famous, or whatever they want to tell him. And then that's when you go in on my mama. When my moderators tell me somebody in there, they be like, oh, whoopty whoop in the chat. And I'll go look real quick, and I'll be like, oh, what'd he do? He be talking mess, or oh, you roasted him like a couple videos ago. And I'll be like, where he from? And once you tell me, I'm roasting him.
none of these niggas.
All of them run off the page. I didn't got Poetic Flacco to run off the page. I didn't got ODM Slim to run off the page. I didn't got Compton Tyler Perry cuz to get off the page. I didn't got who else? I didn't got Rich Ryder Dick Ass Trapper off the page. I didn't got Bosco off the page. I didn't got who else, man? Man, moderators, y'all tell them how many niggas I rent. I think Loose Cannon was in my chat maybe in the beginning it had to be in the beginning because he went to jail, because that's when I just got on. I was probably on the internet 2 to 3 months going back and forth with Loose Cannon, Nina Boy, Bosco, ODM Slim, Spider Low, all them niggas. Yeah, and then Loose Cannon went to jail about 2-3 months later, and then he kept calling me like every other day, like, "Come on, man, I'm going on this panel. I need you to roast Snoopy Badass." I was like, man, I don't know that. No, just talk about how he a fake blood. I said, I don't know that nigga like that. Nigga, I ain't from Compton. Nigga, like, what you want me to tell that nigga? Like, I don't know that nigga, and I ain't even been on the internet to even say nothing about him. That's what but they knew I could roast people, like they knew I was good. And then Whack 100 gonna tell me I gotta choose a side. I said, blood, choose a side, nigga. First off, this is what it is. I'm a blood. You from Pyru. I can never. What you mean, choose a side, nigga? We are what we is. What we is. What you mean, choose a side? Yeah, you been messing with them Crips, going to all them Crip platforms. Man, shut your ass up.
Yeah, R.I.P.
That's exactly back trying to press me like
cool.
that. Anyway,
like, I was trying to show him how to make money as a content creator doing YouTube. So, cause I was starting to learn the game. So, I just know when I would do interviews, people would ask me, "Well, what you think about Bosco?" I didn't know nothing about him. Ain't nothing about him. So when I watched their interviews, they would ask him, and everybody would have something negative to say. That was my response.
The reason why everybody that has something to say when they talk about you, because you was dissing the Bloods and the Crips. And then you went as far as dip Nipsey Hussle and say what you say about his family and whatever, you was going with Whack 100 with the video talking about, I heard Nipsey Hussle got a fuck video. Yeah, he was over there messing with another dude and what do yeah, you done push that narrative too. Yeah, Charleston White. Yeah, they was looking for you. And then you was just as bad as Kodak Black, because Kodak Black was like, shit, I don't give a fuck about Nipsey Hussle. I'm trying to see what's up with Lauren London. And you know they caught up with that nigga in jail, and that's when he allegedly went PC. Did y'all know that? Yeah, some boys got up with him when he was in jail, and they said allegedly that's when Kodak Black had went PC. That's what 1090 Jake be talking about. Them niggas pressed him for what he said about Nipsey Hussle and his girl right after he had died. So Kodak Black, yeah, you got some repercussions of the Nipsey in the dirt. That nigga was in the dirt and got you pressed off a yard. Boy, that's something. And that's why Boosie said Kodak Black bad people, because Kodak Black got pressed for saying what he said about Lauren London.
Right. I ain't know none of these niggas. So when y'all came here, all y'all knew is I'm just disrespecting Nipsey Hussle. I'm just disrespecting Crips and Bloods. But y'all never went back to the beginning of why.
Right, because you had all these bad experiences when you were doing your little Crip internship out here before you popped off, right?
Never had a Crip internship out.
Not formally, but you were trying to hang out with Crips out here and shit.
Never had a bad experience in California, ever.
Right.
Melvin Farmer is the biggest lie. I came to live in California to work at Diamond Dale Adolescent Group Home.
Uh-huh.
I met Melvin Farmer at a speaking engagement. He was with the Latin King Tone.
Okay.
He was doing a speaking engagement with John Gotti's junior son, Fred Hampton Jr. And they was on a national speaking tour. That's how I met Melvin Farmer. I didn't come to California to hang out with that nigga. I came to California to hang out with a childhood friend that I went to school with.
Okay.
So I landed my dream job. And shout out to Diamond Dale Adolescent.
Said he a
So I was with the kids who was either getting ready to go to YA or coming out of YA. So I wasn't out here gangbanging.
Right.
So I met Melvin Farmer on the internet. He invited me to a speaking engagement with Olympian star Althea Moses. Mosley, she's from here. So she's from LA.
Althea?
I met him.
He said
doing
Althea.
youth
Break it down to syllables.
cognitive intervention work, gang prevention.
Right.
So I never hung out in LA streets. I would catch the Uber to go hang out with him at St. Andrews Park to work in the community center right there with the kids.
Uh-huh.
But I've never had a bad experience. So through Melvin Farmer, I met King Baba Louie. When I met King Baba Louie, I had a relative that was in town. That was in town at the time. We all fell in love with King Baba Louie because he didn't come out for the young. So we invited King Baba Louie for speaking to come to Texas. That's how I got connected here.
And that's a perfect place to get on your motherfucking your chocolate Crayola body having ass just straight up and down like a crayon with a small ass top, nigga. That's what that nigga look like. That nigga look like a light brown Crayola crayon body ass, cigarette body ass nigga. Hey, but look, with his rat ass. You know why him and Hernandez Govan is friends? Boy, you know the telling that this nigga did to beat that case? Come on, man. That nigga was in the Young Dolph case, boy. Don't you know this nigga was going to court feeling like he had diarrhea? Boy, listen, man. Them niggas got overhung. And they overtold on him. So you know what I mean? Like him and Charleston White know goddamn well they didn't work with them people to get some folks off the street or to get them people some time. Man, boy, look, this nigga told on the niggas, brother. He would not be home if he didn't tell on that case. That's all I gotta say. So he did what he had to do. And everybody that was on that Young Dolph case told on Hernandez Govan, told him it was down the street from his house, all type of stuff. So that nigga guilty, even if he ain't guilty, man. He was telling the police everything they want to know. Facts.
So through King Baba Louie, I was invited to go to Nipsey's funeral with Melvin because he didn't have a ride to the funeral. He was standing in the backyard of King Baba.
Do you see how Charleston White is disrespected big Crip names in LA, talking about he didn't have a car. He stayed in the back of his mama house. His homeboy that rest in peace. He staying in the back of his homeboy mama rest in peace house in the back, in the upper part of her house. These man is like 60, almost 70 years old. And look how Charleston White telling them how these broke gang members with big names get down.
Louis' mom's house, up there in like a little shack. I caught a lift, met him the day before the day of Nipsey's funeral. He and I lifted to the Rolling 60s neighborhood. That day I met Cappuccino, the head of the Rolling 60s. So I met Cappuccino, I met Miss SS, and met a couple other people. Went to the funeral, rode in the car with Cappuccino. Melvin was in another car. Somehow he and I got separated. And this was like a training day experience. I got left with the Rolling 60s after the funeral during the procession.
And is this the moment that convinced you that they were no good?
They never convinced me they were no good. So here's the thing, right? So I get left in a Rolling 60s neighborhood and they finna have Nipsey's procession come through there.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of way I got stuck with Raymond Washington's daughter, Ray Ray. So I had to hold security walking with her. So I got separated from Cap and them, so it's just me and her. So how I conducted myself won their admiration and respect. Melvin's nowhere around. So I'm hearing niggas say, what's up, cuz? Who is homie? That's Skull partner from Texas. What's up with him? Nigga, I'm looking around saying, shit, how I'm gonna get home? Some kind of way.
The OG brought Charleston White down. Now, mind you, Charleston White just said this big old Crip named dude, the big name in his hood, in the streets, living in the back of his homie, rest in peace, mama's house. Mind you, he like 60 years old. So they mama gotta be like, what, 80? So you stand in the back of an old lady house as a big Crip. This nigga Charleston White come to pick you up. You living in he said a shack. He said you was living in the back in a shack. Mind you, this is a big Crip with a big name. So then he picks him up and then he go there in Uber all the way to the 60s and then he leave. Charleston White probably did whatever he did and Charleston White was stuck. Just like the white boy in Training Day. Like, what do I do? Mind you, Charleston White is wearing overalls, cowboy boots, and a cowboy hat. Let's continue.
You couldn't use the phone, so I couldn't even get an Uber out of there. So it's nightfall. Big Psych, one of Washington's partners, one of his best friends, homie, gave me a ride to the deal. I was staying on the borderline of different lanes in the Hoover's neighborhood. Big Psych gave me a ride back. I've never seen Melvin Form ever again.
Really?
Ever again. So I never had a bad experience in California. I dressed up every day in coveralls. If I show you my old Facebook page, I was in coveralls, a cowboy hat, Mexican cowboy boots.
He said Mexican
Country
cowboy.
boy. Hey, sister. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, you hear him? You hear what he said? Them was the key words. Playing. Country boy. Let's play that little part back because it's over. Watch what he say. I was out there playing.
I dressed up every day in coveralls. If I show you my old Facebook page, I was in coveralls, a cowboy hat, Mexican cowboy boots, playing country boy. Hey, how you doing, sister? Hey, how you doing, brother? So I maneuvered through here playing country boy. So I never had no bad experience.
Got him, coach. Damn. You see how we should feel right now? He did just what? Put it like this. Poetic Flacco did it to Munchie B. He played the cool role. He played his buddy. He put him on no jumper. Hey, Munchie B, you got to take this, brother. Flacco, your big homie on the internet. He introduced you. He gave you your clout, bitch. You can't, man. Flacco's your big homie, bruh. Ain't no other way for you to look at Munchie no other way. I don't care how you feel. This nigga said he was begging no jumper to get Munchie on there for a year and a half. What y'all, hey, it's up to y'all. Hey, chat, what y'all want to see? The exposing of Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600, or do y'all want to watch that Munchie B getting into it with everybody that with Poetic Flacco on that little live yesterday on Money Over Morals? Y'all let me know, man, because I'm breezing through. Y'all tell me what to do. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Y'all better tell me something before I just start pushing button, bruh. Come on, bruh. Y'all better tell me something, bruh, because I'm all right, man. I'm finna do it.
Swear to God, we going up like gas prices on 18.
I don't like his music. I ain't gonna say like I don't fuck with the nigga, but I don't like his music. So I'm sorry, y'all. I can't do Aunt Hefe. Aunt Hefe, Aunt Hefe like 40 some years old, and this nigga still think he can make it. Look, brother. How many? Hold on. How many Aunt Hefe? We just gotta keep it 100 with you. How many people make it as a rapper in their 40s? It's his brother. And then what you gonna do? Jump around the stage? Come on, man. You gonna look like Manny Fresh today. Like we're not talking about Manny Fresh with big timers when Baby and Manny Fresh was skinny with the afro, you know, the little Steve Harvey weird shaped alien head afro. No, we're not talking about that. We talking about you look like Manny Fresh by the body today. Man, you better not get up on no stage and do no goofy ass shit like that trying to be a rapper, nigga. You gonna be, man, come on, man. You want the type of niggas die from high blood pressure, jumping around, sweating, and then you be in front of the the YouTube TV in your damn kitchen, wiping your forehead, looking like you just ran 18 miles. Come on, gang. You ain't ran nowhere. You be right there running your mouth, but you ain't ran nowhere. You just run your mouth and then you just sweating. High cholesterol, always talking about a hibachi truck. You and King Peel always doing a goddamn live by a goddamn refrigerator. You niggas is weird. Brother, you can do a live and a podcast without getting something to eat and snack on. Then you're so greedy, nigga, you bring it to No Jumper. And then they on your ass for eating policy. And then Spody shitface gonna say, oh man, you know, that's what black people do. Shut your Muslim Christian 7-day Adventist, I want to be a game maker, push the peace lying ass up. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I told you, every page I go to, I be ripping them new assholes. Dead homies.
It is new. I don't know nothing about it. A snitch
Let's
is
zoom in.
period. Now, hold on. And when we come to civilians, civilians are
yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Ain't
I said Flacco is not a citizen.
Push the
Flacco solicit prostitutes. He breaks the law. He's not a civilian no more. You get to breaking the law, and you go. You know what I'm saying? You're not a civilian. And I really. I want to ask you a question. And the thing about civilians, hold on. The thing about civilians, give me expecting, but not accepting. Lock, don't hang up. I'm here at Morals Over Money with. It ain't close. Is it close?
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and y'all can enjoy yourself. Munchie B is drinking again. Munchie B is drinking Hennessy straight. Yeah, that nigga got that clear cup. Hey, don't let him get that cup too far. I got a short that show you Munchie. He can't see. He was feeling for the cup that was right in front of him one time. Go check out my shorts. I got a couple thousand views off of it. Munchie B is so blind. He was in front of the same microphone and he had his cup of drink in front of him, but he kept reaching for it because he couldn't see. On my mama, I got the clip. Munchie B drinking again. Let's continue. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. If it's your first time, you are in here with Say Less Moments TV, aka Neptune the Goon, aka the Blood Richard Pryor. So if you ain't here to laugh, why I roast? And sometimes I be doing a little cussing, and you know it's Sunday, but Richard Pryor used to do his cussing too. So mother lover. I can't do all them F-bombs, but I can do everything else to get a check. Let's continue.
I ain't talking about. Okay. I know you guys are having your issues. Okay, hold on. I know you guys are having your issues. We're not trying to solve that. But we are trying to dispel a rumor that I'm not going to lie, Josh led some credence to. Now,
hit the like button.
What she's saying is, was supposed to have a show on No Jumper, a Monday type show. And that was supposed to be the play. He says you intentionally started dragging your feet, not showing up to meetings, giving it the energy, and it got passed up. And once it got passed up, that's what ended up inevitably opening up the door for me. That's why I'm here. But that's neither here nor there. Not why you is there, right. But is there any truth to the fact that you did that on purpose to sabotage Munchie?
Well, two things. They lied about the whole missing meetings and Mondays.
Wait, hold up, man. Where's old boy tactical dick supply? What happened to old boy tactical dick supply that was in here trolling me? Wasn't he talking about me stuttering because I be coming up with jokes and I be buffering? Yeah, I be buffering. I be saying but I come with some real shit. I come with some heat when I blaze you. Like Draco, flip you. I got jokes, bro. Nobody say no when Flacco say yeah, right, yeah, right. You know, yeah. Flacco do it the worst. You don't say nothing to him. You go give him 20,000 views on some bullshit.
No, so
There wasn't no meetings.
so
He's supposed to come back from getting his BBL. Let him talk, and then you can talk. Okay, go ahead.
Let him talk. We keep drinking.
Yeah. Supposed to be kind of like no jumper.
Munchie B, Munchie Broner, Munchie Adrien Broner. Oh, got him, coach. Munchie Adrien Broner. He always, I can't put down the cup, sipping on that hella lean. I think I fell in love. I can't put down the cup. 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 Sipping up on methazine. I think we fell in love. I can't put down the cup. I can't put down the cup. Yeah, Munchie B, you can't put down that cup, brotherski. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure we see you better with the cup, bro. Let me go ahead and yeah, we gonna make sure we see Brudusky with the cupski. Forget the label, y'all. I see the words covering up. Y'all need to see Brother Munchie B. Look at his cup, bro. Look at Brother Munchie B. Look how low his cup is. You know that shot supposed to be. You know when Munchie got here, that shot was right here on Bloods. On Bloods. Munchie B didn't come with that shit way down here. Come on, blood. This nigga Munchie Broner. Munchie Broner. Yeah, check Blood out. This nigga on a quarter of a tank. Blood got there on full. Blood on a quarter of a tank. You think he ain't ready to talk to Poetic Taco? Munchie B is on a quarter of a tank in that cup. That cup was full when he started the podcast. When they called Flacco Master Stutterer Splinter, right. Yeah, right. You get it? Right. And then he tries so hard to be like academics. But let's just stay on Flacco, Poetic Fat Taco, and Munchie Crunchy or Creamy. This nigga's on a quarter of a tank. Now, Munchie B, the last time we saw you was on the 24-hour no jumper. Correct, chat? Y'all remember? Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you remember. Munchie B pulling 13 hours on no jumpers, 24-hour live stream. And you remember how he left? Man down, pants down. I got the clip of that too. She said, "Oh, Munchie, pull your pants up." Mind you, Munchie B had burgundy boxer briefs on, and they was washed hella times. Matter of fact, they've been washed so many times, he had leg room in there. They was just off his legs, like it had starch on them motherfuckers. Like he ironed them with starch. And his little ass legs were just like like the drawers was bigger than his legs, and the drawers was small, gang. I know Munchie B for sure like 135 pounds, dead homies. Maybe less than that. I'm just giving a nigga a little credit. He probably like more like 130. And you know, when you be talking ish and you 130-ish, boy, listen, you already know what happened to Crip Mac. Crip Mac 300 and something goofy ass pounds. Crip Mac can't beat up a white boy. He can't beat up a black boy. He can't beat up a paisa, my friend. Oh, and don't forget, y'all better get y'all 55-cent special. You know, I'm doing all promotions. $100 reviews, you hoe ass nigga. And but I know you embarrassed though, Crip Mac, because you're gonna have to line up with the rest of the fifth grader, bitch. Yeah, nigga. You can't go to no adult school. Adult school can't even help your mark ass. They don't got no fifth grade shit up in there. Let's continue.
Kind of like the review of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right now, like I had like an idea for it, and the first time I tried to do it was, I said, yo, listen, instead of us like sitting down and doing like the whole hour shit, like we could do kind of like confessional style, right? With like we're saying like
Confessional style? Did I just hear him say you could come to No Jumper for confessional style? What is a confession? Everybody break down the words confession. Boy, these dudes using the right words. You better pick up on it. This man said we could do a No Jumper confessional style. And I was supposed to ask Munchie B 15 questions confessional style. You know, like how he go to the grid program and they tell Blood, hey man, you gotta report in, man. You gotta come in and give us the rundown on the hood. You talk to Aunt Hefe, yeah, Aunt Hefe. He just want to be more low key. He'll just drop me the information, but I'm gonna get it through him. I'm gonna make sure I show you the text message just to show he be doing his job too. But he want to be more low key. He want to be able, he don't want his homies to know he out here ratting too. Okay, that's cool. We know how you bitch ass niggas get down. So you gonna tell us you ain't gonna talk to us, but y'all gonna go to No Jumper and fuck with him. All right, I'm gonna make sure I subscribe. I'm gonna put once I get to work, it's gonna be on notification. Bitch.
like when we're like I send in like the 10 questions. Once he comes in, you feel me, and they film him, you can kind of like
Shout out Uptown.
if we incorporate everybody else, right? Now
Chat. Chat. How long have I been at 19 likes before somebody hit the like button? It's like y'all hands don't fit the like button. Or it's just like y'all act like it's a proficiency test. Like I'm asking you how much money you got in your pocket or something. You like, why don't you just hit the goddamn like button? I'm asking that so more people can get up in here. That's all I'm asking for. So if you don't want to give me no dough, just give me a goddamn like. And then I can get more people up in here to give me the dough. And I ain't got to say, hey, can you shoot me a cash app? $PBF 400. But y'all weird though. Y'all be on some weird shit. You won't push me in the algorithm, so you won't let me get my money this way. But then I ask you for money, and then I'm begging. So if you slowing me down, I gotta ask. Other than that, you just here for nothing. And most of y'all is haters and content creators, but you just listen to me because I heard some of you mark ass niggas use my lingo that's bingo on your motherfucking podcast, you bitch ass niggas. Oh yeah, I didn't caught C-Star saying my word, brother. Yeah, I was the first one on here said, brother. Yeah, I heard C-Star said it, man. I must have fell out my chair. He said, and ODM Slim, this is what I got to say to you, brother. Man, I damn near blew out my seat when he said that to ODM Slim. I was like, that's some bitch ass, mark ass shit, nigga. If you gonna use it, ho, nigga, say my name, nigga. Give a shout out to Neptune and say less. Oh, you don't want to do that because you don't want to clout me up. That's some bitch ass shit, nigga. Yeah, C-Star. I know he watches me. This nigga said, brother, you said it just like I said to all these dudes. That's why I know my lingo is bingo. But y'all gonna make me take the slow way. But when I get up, boy, when I do get up and I talk about you mark ass niggas, just know the way I get at y'all right now, it's gonna be on a bigger platform, crystal more, you know what scenery. I might just start talking with my background just being just a lake and you seeing the ducks and the chickens just walking around just shitting on you niggas a whole nother way. Ain't gotta wear a chain. I'll just let y'all see the ducks and chickens just walking around doing whatever they want to do, and I ain't gotta say nothing. There's gonna be a say less moment, and I'm gonna be roasting you niggas while you see me go ahead and be like, man, I'm gonna get one of which turkey y'all think I should eat? Which one is the biggest? And then that's how I'm gonna feed the homeless. Why? Because I'm gonna take what I need for my family and I'm gonna go find some homeless people and get them chicken, turkey, not no hot motherfucking Reddies. Hey, all you Cripback fans, let me tell y'all a little secret about your boy Cripback that ain't on the internet. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Hit that like button, hit the subscribe. The boy Cripmac. Why do you think Cripmac always like to give pizzas to the homeless downtown LA? Y'all ever thought about that? Like he don't want to go nowhere else. He want to go downtown LA. You know why? You know why? Damn, I'm getting all kind of messages, all kind of females. For real, for real. I done got like 8 messages since I've been on here, all females. It must be broke. Everybody didn't pay their bills. But anyway, Crip Mac, he go downtown LA because every time he got put off a hood, that's the safest place you can go. Nobody ever thought about why Crip Mac always goes downtown LA to give out pizzas. That is the safest place for a person to hide out when he got put off a hood. Because there's so many people downtown LA that got put off their hood or got caught on some pedo charges or maybe even, some bananas or grape shit. You know what I mean? They did some grapes. So they can't be they can't be in their hood no more. So you know where everybody go? Downtown LA. That's why Crip Mac does what he does. Because every time he got put off a hood, he went to downtown LA. And nobody cares if you official or not. If you down there and you hang out with niggas every day, you good. You ain't got to worry about food. They got people every single day downtown LA that give out food to homeless. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I used to be trapping down there so many years. I used to wait till this Asian dude come. You say, Asian dude? Yep. I knew the restaurant to where he'll cook food and whatever's left, it'll be still warm. And he giving shrimp fried rice, pork fried rice. I used to wait for that nigga and get 2 plates for the free ski. You know how nasty that food is downtown LA, like buying it from the Green Apple and the little soup kitchen places? Man, I be looking at the food like, hell no, I ain't eating this nasty ass cafeteria shit. This shit look like jail food. Man, when that Asian nigga come down there, on my mama, he know I ain't homeless. That nigga give me 2, he already know. Fire. That's why Crip Mac goes downtown LA. Every time he got put off a hood, he went downtown LA, and they don't care. Everybody down there, Mezarts. Niggas be marks, and niggas be solid niggas down there too. It's just 50-50. Downtown LA is 50-50. That's why Crip Mac was cool with going 50-50, because it reminded him of downtown LA. But now that he know he internet success, he's not gonna say it like that because the real homies will look down on it. That's why he said, yeah, it was a lot of weirdos there and a lot of mixed up. Nigga, if you was there, you want to call them weirdos, you was on the same yard. J Hood, you was on the same yard. So why y'all trying to distance yourself like y'all ain't weird, but you was on the yard? Oh yeah, we didn't. J Hood said, yeah, we didn't mess with the snitches. Nigga, SNY 50-50 is snitches. So how you gonna say we didn't mess with the snitches and you gotta understand your damn self? So I don't understand what J Hood be talking about. How did you get on the stand and you did not snitch? Shut your ass up. That's why you got removed, you dummy. You got on the stand. That's all niggas on the level 4 need to hear, because we don't get on the stand. And then you said, I was running the Crips. And yeah, all the snitches had one building, and all the rest of us, we just programmed, but we didn't mess with no snitches. They had one building. Man, let me keep playing some. Let's get back to Munchie. I didn't got sidetracked. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe.
And then afterwards, like these niggas came back and said, well, like they didn't have time to do it before or afterwards, and so after niggas tonight, man, so they're like, fuck that shit. I'm good. You feel me? And then I never did it again.
But you didn't do it on purpose to spite Munchie.
Like Key Mikey and ex Mikey sexing all the questions and told niggas to film everybody, right? Mm-hmm. And once they sent me back the footage, I was going to piece it together and then drop the video. So,
Hey, hold on. First of all, hold on. The conversation between
Munchie stuttering,
Josh and Munchie, and then they call.
What's the deal?
Who is everybody?
I ain't seen you in a while.
Everybody's not even involved.
I ain't seen you in a minute. Oh, part.
What are you talking about with
hey,
everybody?
Y'all hit that like button when you come through the door, man. Don't do me bad. I'm only at 20 likes. I didn't have 40, 50 people in here. I think I didn't touch 60, and I'm at 20 likes. Y'all disrespectful.
To react to the No Jumper universe and the drama, and I was going to piece together the questions. Now, right? Again, right? Now, what I said was, look, man, like, we're gonna try to find a pocket each week with like an hour and a sit down, then we on Zoom doing it is weird. How about I send in the questions, y'all feel munchy, say, yo, instead of just like, instead of just munchy, we'll be both if we do like a confessional style with everybody. Send in the questions that day. Ask Mikey. Mikey has the same question. I send it in that day. Those are both the feeling munchy, and everybody else is like,
Munchie shouldn't drink. Watch his facial expressions. He is really getting in his feelings. Hey, never forget, Munchie got daughters. Munchie ain't got no sons. His brother, his older brother, the one that I grew up with, Big Munchie from Crenshaw Mafia, he got 2 sons. This nigga got 2 daughters. Wonder why he's so emotional. Oh, and sidebar, Big Munchie and Lil Munchie grew up with their mama. I knew where Munchie lived. Munchie right here, this brother right here, this blind nigga before, all I knew was he was with a birthmark. Like, if you look at Munchie real close, half his face is a red birthmark. Like, he got like a pit bull marking. I don't know if they do his makeup up and all that, but Munchie in real life has a birthmark on his face. It looked like a big old blood clot. It's like it make his face like burgundy. Like, he got his skin tone, but it's like burgundy. So if he was white, it'd be all red. You know what I mean? So that's how a lot of Crips used to know the difference between this Munchie and the Big Munchie, because they knew the other one had a birthmark on his face, but they favor each other in looks and height. But even when we was like 19, 20, Big Munchie wasn't skinny like this. Like, Big Munchie wasn't no little nigga. Like me, I was shorter, but I wasn't never no little nigga. Like, even in high school, I still had a chest, I still had arms. You know, even in Pee Wee Pop Warner, my dad, even my coach used to be like, this nigga, little buff nigga. On everything. They used to call me little buff nigga. And I was running back just because of the way I was built. So hell yeah, I know what it is to get dizzy. I know what it is to grow up, and then, your ops end up growing up and going to Bethune and all these other schools that's alleged Crip areas. You know what I mean? So everywhere was faux shade, all that. You just went where your mama went, which is smooth. But that's when we knew who our ops was. That's what I'm saying with Baby B Braves. You can't tell me nothing. You in prison doing life for a person that was not from Hoover. You are bad peoples. Once I heard that story, I am boo on you. Nigga, I would want to put a homie off for going to smoke a nigga that ain't had nothing to do with nigga. Well, nigga, what is you doing? That's like saying you try to fix a car and it just blew up. Nigga, we gotta fix that. You left us to fix that. You see what I mean? You just blew a nigga down thinking he was from Hoover, and you in there doing a life sentence for a dude that ain't even from Hoover. Now, you got one Hoover, but you in there for 2 bodies. You got 2 bodies and 200 and something plus years, and you ain't bad people. So you mean to tell me when you get your bitch ass in that mirror and brush your bitch ass waves, you don't be thinking about that other nigga that you just did it for no reason, and you don't think to yourself, you bad people? If you don't think that about yourself, you's a bitch. I don't even understand why you think it's gangster even to tell people, or even after the internet put you out there like that. You sure got some whole different kind of confidence, boy. That's how I know the prison system is different. Different. The homies would be like, wait, blood. That's the type of paperwork they be like, blood. Wait, so you were just out there smoking niggas? Nah, I thought blood was from Hoover. Blood, you just smoked a nigga that ain't had nothing to do with nothing. That's when niggas be thinking you play gang banging. Are you really from the hood? Do you know who our ops is? You know we from Langs, right? You know the Hoovers is up the street and down the street from us, and you don't know who's who's. It's a wonder why you got who's, no Zark. I think you just look at the mirror and look at yourself and come up with these names and ideas, because you and Munchie is something else. And when y'all was going back and forth, y'all was some straight, how they say it, females. Yeah, y'all was acting like some emails.
Because that wasn't the plan. Bro, that wasn't the fucking plan.
Blame it on the
You can say you come back.
gripping that cup. He gripping that cup. He gripping that cup.
Hold on. That was the plan. Hold on. Pause. Everybody pause. We have another party coming in. I have somebody who is unbiased. Mikey, you're on Morals Over Money with Munchie B and Flacco is on the phone. We need you to dispel something. They are saying, have you been listening?
No, I was working.
Okay.
As he should. I was working.
Basically, we're having a conversation. Munchie said he was aggy with Flacco because he was supposed to be on a Monday show with Flacco and they were supposed to do their thing. Last year, he felt like Flacco was dragging, not doing what he was supposed to do to spite him. Flacco says that wasn't true. He did everything.
Mind you, the key words is Munchie B felt like. Showed I'm emotional and I can't let go. I just Henny is drunk overdue. Yeah, that nigga he can't put down the cup. David Blunt. He can't put down the cup.
Tell us what happened, and you are on live in front of 700 people.
The truth, and I'm gonna be honest, 100%. And Flacco, is Flacco listening?
Yeah, he's here. He can hear you.
Okay, Flacco, you're gonna 100% everything I say. You're gonna is the truth. Don't you be I fuck with you, okay? There's nothing, no bias here. So y'all, everyone knows I'm okay. Me and Flacco like talk personally. We text, I 100%.
Flacco is 100% full life, 100% ugly as hell, 100% at home booty naked, 100% in front of that laptop, full fledged, 100% being a YouTuber, 100%. That nigga's calling, getting references. He's on the phone like a girl on you niggas. Munchie B, I know for sure. Flacco is everything that you know. That's why you we very angry. But let's not forget, Munchie B. Flacco brought you to the internet, nigga. He brought you on No Jumper. So you know what, Munchie B? You know you got hit in the head right here, right where this arrow at. Nigga knocked your sloppy toppy, as Hassan Campbell would say. Try to turn your TV off 2 times. Come on, man, you got hit in the head twice. Boy, if you ain't at church today, God want to whoop your butt on heaven and the earth. Munchie B, you are so emotional and you don't want the world to say that Boy Flacco is your big homie. He put you on. You see the subscribers you got? You got 21.2K. That's very good. I know when you lost your channel and you hopped on back on Fig and you was bouncing around everybody's lap like a barfly, being a hood rat trying to get your subscribers up because your shit got snatched, messing with Snoopy sassy ass. Yeah, I remember, nigga. I remember when we used to play double dutch, shoot 'em up, bang bang, baby. Yeah, nigga, I remember. Munchie B, you and this drinking on camera, and we already know Munchie Broner. Munchie B is Munchie Broner. The world has told him to put down the cups. You get out of character. You got kicked by Adam 22. And you seen you can't see the footage because somebody had to show you. But I bet you read it in Braille, or they probably did it in like some like simulation in your head when you go see the doctor, like when they tell you turn your look into the dark and follow the red light that when they get your eyes checked. Yeah, your shit fucked. But brother, you need to see some certain things in your life. Like how you got that look like, we already know you doing that. Okay. You always like to do that, Flacco's on your ass. And the dude that's on the phone, he's co-signing. This was all your emotions. And with all your emotions, when you was hot at people, you was telling Flacco everything. And Flacco was just like a bitch, listening to everything.
He was like busy doing other shit just the way that we talk. Any way that he was like avoiding cheering.
Okay, so I didn't, Mikey, hold on, Mikey, hold on. I didn't even know if you was aware of anything we're supposed to be doing because it was a talk between me.
It's more of like you know, these things get thrown out because I'm working.
No, I'm saying, Mikey. So hold on, Mikey. So, well, what I'm saying is, we had this talk about having something going on last year, maybe early August, and it never happened. And what I just said, he purposely abandoned it, didn't pay no attention to it on purpose because he had no intentions on doing it, purposely sabotaging it. You saying it wasn't purposely done?
Well, I don't know, like, I don't know if Flacco's true intention, but I can tell you that when me and Flacco talk, I don't know how much Flacco you want me to say, but I kind of knew that he was, you know, more focusing on this one thing, not purposely avoiding you per se. Like even like.
Wow. Okay, so my thing is this: do you know that it was a conversation?
AKA, the real people that talked to Flacco knew he was building his platform and he was about to leave No Jumper. Once he seen the revenue he made without going to No Jumper by doing all the editing and all the background stuff that he learned, that's why Flacco left. Flacco was like, I'd rather do my videos and make more money, and I don't even got to show up and be around the hooligans, as he would say. Hooligans, right?
Session with me, the show that's going on right now, Monday. All right, last year it was an idea for a Monday show.
And then they will start working. Watch.
But who did you talk to the who was this talking?
He said, remind him about the confessionals, and maybe his brain will start working. Wow.
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 What do they got to do?
So then I think.
Right.
I just, yep. I remember all that. We never got to it. Right?
Who never got to it, Mikey?
You.
This will be a weekly thing where every time he comes in, right? We ask him 15 questions, and then I would take his answers to his 15 questions. I would also add my answers, but then that would be the video, right?
No, you said they, the cast.
You guys still have Munchie, there was like a day I asked you to set up like in front of the basketball for that. That was a while ago. I don't know if you remember that, but I remember that. Yeah.
No. I remember about some questions, but then what happened?
Since it only once, the game hit, so I said, fuck it.
Yeah,
that was.
No, because I was going in to shoot.
Yeah, it was right before you went into the No Jumper show. So like I only had time, like I couldn't shoot after the No Jumper show.
Okay.
So but we were running late. Listen, bro. Listen, also continue. Whole production.
Yes, it's crazy.
Not drinking was
Some Munchie with the game.
That looked like a literal show. Once I tried it once, it didn't work out. I said, all right, fuck it. Feel me, right? Right? That's a true boy question, bro.
What's up?
Why the fuck would I try to sabotage me when I've been the one consistent person who have tried to give me opportunities and like on their jumper?
That's what I've been saying, bro. That's what I've been saying. That ain't what you been saying, nigga. Don't be fake. You act like Lush, nigga. Wait, hold on. When did you say that? No, that's. Wait, hold on. When did you say that? No, that's what I meant was that's what I've been thinking. Like that's what you been thinking. All right, that's all, Raven. Think. Hey, what the fuck you talking about? You ain't been saying shit. On family. Hey, hold on. We been here for an hour and some change. You ain't said nothing like that. Oh, this nigga went. You turned lunch. My sentiment, pork ass nigga. I didn't know what the problem was because that's what I've been saying. I never heard him talk bad about you, bro. Fuck that. Nigga, fuck you. Look, bro, this nigga crazy. Hey, hold on. You didn't say nothing like that. That's what I've been saying. Hold on. I said early on he liked villains. That's what attracted him to me. I gave you a couple examples. Everything that came with my aura was negative, bro. And that's what attracted him to me. Every question he asked to me was negative. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I told you. You never said, yeah. You never said nothing. Oh man. Oh no, I'm on your ass like a BBL, bro. Hold on. What's up?
I still needed here. Well, again, would it make sense that I will be hidden behind the scene trying to stop him from doing shit?
Yeah.
I'm going to say, yo, let you be. Everybody in that building said we should break this fucking.
I agree. Right. But what they gotta do with 2025? What do they gotta do? Oh man. What state you in?
Lucky B and Spider, they said it can't happen in this building. I said I'll put up my own money.
Hey, pause. And that's the best numbers he got at No Jumper since I've been here.
What I'm saying? I said, okay, it's cool. That show got canceled for the racket right.
Oh, that's why I got canceled? That's a lie. Hold on. Pause on. Hold on.
On the news, even after the show got canceled. But again, why are still mad at me for that, right? Right. At that time, right? At that time, what was mad, right? That's it. But I said, hey, listen, bro, the nigga is talented. We have to do it. But the news, after said, yo, Munchie B can't go live because of that. I said, bro, nigga, that's not right. I'll put the line until I don't finally caved in. So here's why the fuck would I then automatically get up and say, like, let me hate on a nigga and stop him from doing the fuck this shit. I can remember that too.
Hey, I never denied none of that. But the only thing that he's saying is a lie.
I got business up, fuck it. Like, I don't understand, like, why would that be?
No. I'm gonna tell you what's a lie.
Let him talk. Go ahead.
What that show didn't get canceled because of whack. All the shows got canceled. DW Flame and P Nice got canceled. All of them. The company nigga, whatever that shit was called. The shit with me and Spider got canceled. All the shows got canceled. All of them. It wasn't because of whack.
Oh, that was Adam's.
Hold on. So what you hold on. So I look. So what you tell me that show, that one show would have remained out of all of them that got canceled. That show would have remained because of what?
Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I talked to Adam around that time. Adam's mindset was, man, this one show is bringing so much fucking drama. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this shit no more. And that's why he canceled our shit.
So what about the rest of them? Because 7 of them got.
Listen, bro, we were doing almost 100,000 a week at that time.
And that's the best you ever did. And that's the best you ever did on No Jumper.
Bro.
That's the best. Hold on. The best Flacco ever did on No Jumper while I was there. The day that's the best. Oh, hold on. YouTubers. Hold on. Tell them radio. Look. Everybody out there, YouTubers, go over there, go way back in No Jumper. Not Munchie, not Preachy. The day Munchie started on No Jumper, the shit was called Bottom Line Podcast, whatever. All right, from the day I started, that's the best numbers Flacco ever did on No Jumper.
But can you at least acknowledge that you might have been wrong? Hold on.
I wasn't wrong on shit. I wasn't wrong on shit, bro. We had we had some previous engagements. I was hitting him up. He wasn't responding back. And he talking about some questions. Then nobody tell me about.
It might have been a misunderstanding.
Fuck no. No. Hell no. Hey, look.
Like they was in a relationship.
Look, listen. What Mikey's saying is right. I'm not knowing what these questions is about. I got a rush and go in there. We all right, boom. We about to go shoot. I come out, I leave, I go home. I never heard no number about that. I just heard about some questions. Whatever.
What the fuck they gotta? Hey, bro.
He said, I just heard some questions. Whatever. He said, I missed something.
Before we close, hey, look, I got $1,000. Flacco never did numbers on no jumper. See, now you're hold on. Okay. 1,000. I got 1,000.
Yeah, he just drunk.
Hold
He
on.
drunk.
Let me land.
He drunk. He going somewhere.
I'm not talking about pre-Munchie. Like before Munchie was on no jumper. The day Munchie started on no jumper.
Started on
We had
no
that
jumper.
show.
Started on no
The
jumper.
numbers Flacco had is when
Started on no jumper. Hit that like, man. We finna switch it up.
me and a dirty nigga Spider. Right. We had the show.
It's too long, man. We finna switch it up, man. You know what's going on. Munchie B just being up here drunk, man. I can't stand for it.
$10 for your choice hot crust. Only at
He just babbling at this point.
Car driver, we tackled the hard-hitting question.
But your boy Poetic Flacco, he did it again, man. He didn't crash the backboard talking about Chud.
Backseat survived soccer season and
I mean,
snack
the
time.
black culture is they like Chud right now. Chud, he like a Charleston White.
Chud lost his life on stream today after calling a black man the N-word. If anything happened to Chud, I'm not shedding a tear. I'm chalking it up to karma. But this was probably his wildest stream yet. The stream started off with somebody who threatened Chud online actually pulling up on Chud in person. Now, this person who pulled up on Chud, they're not a hero. It's another clout-chasing racist who also say the N-word, who's only pulling up to center the conversation around him. But he's pulling up supposedly to be a savior for black people. The question, what do black people do to deserve this, man? We might need an Olay and Friends like reboot and a podcast to fully deconstruct and analyze this to get the answer. But what did we do to deserve? You got a white boy who says the N-word, who disrespects black people, who's running a crypto scheme and a crypto scam, who got a crypto the N-word, and he says the N-word victimized black people to make money. That dude is pulling up to center himself in the conversation surrounding black people and us being disrespected in the name of defending us, so he could further utilize us being disrespected to make more money off his scam coin. This is level of degeneracy and evilness that I don't think if you would have told me this would be our reality a year or two ago, I would have said you're out of your mind. Who would have thought this would be our reality? Now, he actually lived up to his word and he streamed and he pulled up. But again, like this dude is no hero. He's no savior. No black person asked him to do this. He did this strictly to center himself in his conversation so he could further make money off that scam meme coin disrespecting black people.
Say what? Been out, buddy. Be safe, buddy. Yeah, you got me.
Why can't you see your?
You got me.
Why can't you see your son? Why can't you see your?
I just saw him yesterday. What are you talking about? Just with him yesterday. All right.
You're chasing out. You're on the couch.
He don't know what we're in.
I don't have no more.
He don't know what we're in.
All right.
I'm at the citizens arrest us.
Until he walks past me and get behind him. Go, go, go. Go get his hand.
Get behind him.
You're almost there, bro.
He stole my Stetson hat. Oh.
So stressed out, bro. Did I see a black man assisting Chud? Did I see a black man in the car with Chud, driving Chud to go catch up with his other racist? Now, the dude had an accent. So we can't, put this, all right, on the born Americans, because that dude sounded like an immigrant, but still, we're all black men. We're all one and the same. But why? What? Now, Chud put out a gun to try to do a citizen arrest, but obviously, you can't shoot him from the back. So, Chud didn't catch up with the dude, okay? Now, it didn't stop here, okay? This stream was absolutely chaotic, right? And then a grand finale happened. But Chud then went back. Y'all remember the dude who kicked Chud out of the bar or told Chud he can't come in the bar because Chud walked up to him and said the N-word, and he let Chud know, hey, I got 2 black kids. I don't like that. I don't co-sign that. Well, Chud went back to further antagonize the old man, but the old man was not backing down to that. He didn't go call nobody. He confronted Chud to his face.
Racist, go get started, piece of crap. Your mama likes to suck that. So do you. You are shipping out. You are sorry. Hey, don't spit on me, Nick. Don't spit on me. Don't spit on me. What are you gonna do? I'm outside your face. And you won't either. You racist piece of crap. Racist crap over. I love my. You know what you love? You love having. You love raising the kid. What it's cheating on you with. You love the other man's getting it's not yours. I'm not doing nothing. I was wanting to talk to him. I saw what happened. This is what I'm saying, lady. Hope you're not an officer of the law. You're not. You're not. Don't talk to me like that. Go make some bread. Go embrace some bread, all right? Literally. The kitchen. Talk to me like that again. Hands up and about assaults me, and she's gonna tell me.
Even if you're one of those people who's stupid enough to believe that Chud is a First Amendment auditor who's going around simply to make people aware of their First Amendment rights and they can say whatever they want to say, what's the excuse for walking up to an old man, say the N-word the first time he told you, hey, I got black kids, I don't like that, and he walks away. Then you come back to further antagonize him. What about that do you support? You can't support anything, bruh, at all. So he got no problem getting into the white man's face and and getting tough. Now, during that exact same stream, somebody else walked up to Chud and let him know, hey, they work for some company, that they're prepared to offer Chud $200,000 to step in the ring and fight this person. Now, Chud goes on a tangent lying about how Rain Bet and Aiden Ross has $1 million for him, which is absolutely false. It's a lie. It's just not true whatsoever, right? But he turned out his $200,000 because he's terrified to hop in the ring because he knows he's going to get embarrassed.
Freedom of speech back. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, no. That's something. Did you just run here? I did. Well, look, we'll put you up to a challenge. What's up? Okay. Why? They offered me more than brand new. Boxing. Well, look, you're not if I win, you have to sell. I would get the ring. 200K. Therefore, it has to be more from brand new. I'm asking for $1 million after tax. I got more motion than 200 points. No, not worth it. Why? Well, first of all, I don't know you. Secondly, you don't have to know me. Secondly, you're telling me the stipulation is I have to stop. You have to stop. Your career is over. Sounds like an idiotic, if you were on Shark Tank, all of them be like, I'm out. And for that reason, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Mark Cuban would have told you you're done for that. You got to come with a proposal that's like 200K. You can probably fight the cat girl for 200K. I do appreciate the enthusiasm. Not enthusiasm. I'm serious. Yeah, I know that. This is my type of guy right here. Look, man, I'm really sure. Boston.
Chud currently has a GoFundMe on his page where he's crying about not being able to feed his family, not being able to eat, not being able to make ends meet, not being able to take care of his son because he's been canceled, right? But now Chud is saying $200,000 to fight another grown man is too little. And also, too, you don't have to take, you don't have to just fight one. You can fight multiple people. right? But again, you could pick up a $200K bag here and the supposed $1 million bag over here, right? But they're not offering Chud no $1 million. But bro, Chud need that money, but Chud is terrified. Chud is terrified to fight because Chud understands that once you get knocked out, the entire play is over with, bro. Yo, once you get beat up and knocked out and pummeled, you then become a joke. All this, I'm saying N-word to their face. They're not doing nothing. You become harmless. All right? You now become a joke, a locale. He's already a locale, right? But he's unwilling to fight another grown man for $200,000, even though he has a GoFundMe up on his page because he can't feed his own son. But like he's ready to harass and mace and get into a fight with a 17-year-old. So you won't fight a grown man for $200K even though you need the money, but you will threaten to attack a 17-year-old because he's calling you out and asking you to debate.
Okay. What? Dude, you sure you want it? Sorry. Yeah, don't square up with me, little kid. Little kid, yeah, little child. I'm over here to say that. Minutes. Are you threatening bodily harm? You gotta watch out, kid. I've been about to threaten bodily harm again, Wigger. Shave that beard. Shave that little ass mustache. You like hold it. Look at you. What was that leak? Not embarrassed. No, what was that leak to you with you with the filters? Which AI think you like? AI. Which one is your favorite? AI. Which one's your favorite? Oh, not AI. Talk about it. No frontal lobe. All right, frontal lobe. Look at the sloped forehead. Sloped forehead. You have no developed brain. Yeah, you touching your chin because we know you're insecure. It's a sign of it's a body language thing. Like covering your neck because you're scared. Not racist, nor do I give a you call me racist. Then what are you? What are you? I'm a real clearly. You're getting clipped up, you're gonna be all over. It's fine. No, that's cool. They're gonna be hey, you're gay. Hey, that's fit. What are you, Indian, bro? Why are your toes out? So you got beach sandals on. Leave me alone. Look at that. No, I'm literally you talked to you came up. You like love her water break. I saw that video. Didn't do nothing. I saw that one. I sprayed her in her eyes. Well, that's not cool, bro. She's pregnant. Assaulted me. How she assault you? I saw the video. I saw her. You came up. Don't cry. Don't cry. Crying, bro. That's all you got to do. Watch the video and do so with the. Imagine needing a 17-year-old to tell you as a grown man that you are not justified to pepper spray a visibly pregnant woman until her water breaks because she got in your face. A 17-year-old. Yo, I forget so much that Chud does. I forget so many horrible things because he does so many. But things like this is one of those things where you ask yourself, how is he still walking around? You pepper sprayed a pregnant lady until her water broke, and you're justifying it because she got in your face. But you won't fight another grown man for $200,000. But when a grown man slapped you and spat on you, you ain't do nothing but call the police. But you'll pepper spray a pregnant woman until her water breaks. Yo, you are just an evil human being, man. Now, Chud was on stream with his usual, right? Calling people the N-word. Then a red car drives by. Chud calls the dude in the red car the N-word. Now, this leads to a very tense standoff where they both drew their gun. I'm right here. You're in the middle of the road. You're in the middle of the road. Say it, girl. I want to play. I'm crossing the street. What? Nobody's scared. Choose it out. Yourself just like a monkey. Get back in your car. Get back in your car. Look at him. Look at his dumb ass. You probably like that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you like that?
Get up.
Yeah. Like, look at the now. I swear to God. I swear to God, any party. I swear to God. That's what I thought. I swear to God.
I swear to God. You're not swearing to the God I serve. Look at this. Open up. I swear to God. Look at how you chipping. He said chipping out. So you about to shoot me? Walk up again. You got a gun? Walk up again. Walk up again. Leave me alone.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
He a cold dude. Somebody gonna clip him for real though. He gonna get what he got.
On
No. What the hell? Tesla, we don't do that. Iron nothing. Man, if I beat that nigga in real life, I'm gonna do just like the other dude did. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this up on him, and once you slap that phone out his hand, go to work immediately. Go to work. Don't talk about nothing. Just get up on his taco.
I'm about to blow his brains out. He pulls back around here. I'm about to blow his brains out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pull back around here again.
Work time.
You know he's about to drive by me. He said he's got a gun. Keep threatening bodily harm on me.
He said keep threatening bodily harm. He just think he know the law.
I see him I swear to God, I'm gonna probably have to open fire on him.
Hey, on everything. He dressed like old boy off the Django. He dressed just like Leonardo DiCaprio. Stop playing with me. When he was like, get these niggas up out of my spot. This, you let this nigga.
Great situational awareness from Chud. Great situational awareness, man. The dude was slowly driving this way because Chud was about to walk under the shades. So there were a bunch of trees lined up this way. Dude pulled out a gun. Chud seen the dude had a gun out the window. Dude was driving. If Chud was gonna walk into that blind spot, now obviously Chud is live, right?
Get that cash out. Got to sign PDF for money. Check.
Chud was gonna walk into that blind spot, like where he's like kind of like blocked.
2 hours and some change.
I don't know, man. If Chud would have walked in that blind spot instead of wrong,
yeah, I told him the gang and niggas
up to y'all.
You didn't know I was in the streets telling since way back.
Smart.
You thought Bosco told first, nigga. I told first, nigga.
Towards the intersection where paperwork. Everybody can see everything.
Go get the paperwork.
But him threatening, hey, man, he walked back. Chud was terrified. Chud was scared.
What's the point of reminding me that I'm out of town? Is NBA YoungBoy in Baton Rouge, Louisiana? Do you tell him? Oh, you OT. So what the hell are you telling me, young boy? Oh, you OT. Yeah, nigga, you can buy your way about the hood. Sorry, keep doing your Rouge shit, and keep hanging around them stores until you get popped, and then maybe God might bless your mark ass to get up out the hood. You fake ass nigga. Oh, you OT. I don't know nobody that made it that stays in they hood. Goofy, dumbass boy. like you hurting my feelings. I'm OT. But when I was there, you didn't do nothing. So shut up.
Like Chud was nervous. And even with like this particular thing, bro, like this right
feels like how am I supposed to take that? I'm smiling. I won.
Over his
You
head.
lost.
He's not
You're
somebody
still there.
who's
They're gonna get you. They're not gonna get me.
He's in over his head. He's terrified. Right? But he keeps doing this because it's
telling the truth.
He's a bigot. He has this vendetta against black folks because he called us the N-word and people said, you know what, that's not cool. And he got fired. So
let me go look around the house to see if I can find my chain.
Stop it.
I haven't seen my big chains in about 3-4 days. I think I lost them somewhere in my house. Apartment boy.
To prove that they ain't soft when they run into you now. Because you done put that out there. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? All right, y'all think Chud, is this gonna end well for Chud?
I think he's the realest, man. Chud is the realest, man.
You guys still watching?
Click this.
Want to watch another? Click on this right here. The no jumper situation is getting bad. No jumper has a very huge problem on their hands after today. I'm gonna see you guys in this no jumper. Want to support to this video, please.
Hey, where's Philly P? Tell the truth. Now that I told the truth, it's Sunday. Where you go? You still in the hood waiting to get smacked? Hey, you niggas stay over there. Niggas gonna hit you up like Baby Half Pint. You know, Baby Half Pint got shot 6 different occasions, and the last time he got shot by the Pyrus. You want me to keep telling the truth? Yeah, yeah. You
So no
you
jumpers.
keep telling the truth? Yeah, okay, Pyru ass nigga. Go tell Baby Half Pint, you know, the Asian nigga that was just in the wheelchair. Yeah, the one that got popped in the neighborhood Pyrus by the neighborhood Pyrus. Yeah, so tell that nigga to get his life together, since I already did. Mr. Pyru, tell the truth. Dumbass boy. You can't do nothing with me, gang. You can't do nothing with me, gang. And that's telling the truth.
Friend and baby mama's nasty secret.
Who is this?
Who is this nigga?
Been here now, like be real. Why bring me my DM right now? Like what?
You said September. I was all your business.
But what's this right here?
What?
This message that you sent me right here.
What?
August. In August.
Ooh.
Oh, not in September. Ooh. Claude, is it that? This is 1 month and 46 days.
I ain't gonna lie. Nevaeh, her titties got big as a mother level with when she got pregnant. I can't even lie. She got some milk jugs. And you see how light skinned she is? Shit. That's as close as to 99.9%. You ain't gonna get no chocolate milk out them titties. Oh no. You finna get the purest milk straight from a mama's titty. Boy, it probably tastes like vanilla. Them titties got big as a mother level. Oh, wait. Hey, Blueface. When you gonna do OnlyFans for her? No nigga, just simulation.
Don't talk to me like that. I don't have to.
No.
You got new tattoos?
Look, her booty didn't get bigger. She didn't get thick. You see that? She got a little rumpled still skin, but she ain't like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Booty ain't poking out right here. To see why I do the projector? You know, I don't do that regular computer stuff. I like the projector because when you in class, you know, when you go to college, they use the projectors. They don't use the computer. You feel me? They use projector, bitch ass, dumbass niggas. So look, this is where her ass supposed to be. See where the hand is at? You see, let's look closely. Let me zoom in. So this is where her ass supposed to be, right? See it? You follow me, gang? Now we gonna do now. When she got pregnant, the booty supposed to come out like right about here. Like we shouldn't have seen a lot of this. What is this? A book? Or is this a Wi-Fi? Come on, Blueface. Don't tell me that's the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi for the house, nigga. You got it right there by the tub. You niggas is crazy. That's like listening to a boombox, nigga. You taking a bath, nigga. You ready to die, nigga. You off that Biggie Smalls, ready to die, nigga. You gonna have this motherfucker right here. Get your dumb ass electrocuted. But anyway, we gonna continue. So this is where the cakes is supposed to be, right here by the T-Mobile Wi-Fi. And you see she's missing a whole lot. So if she's pregnant and her titties got bigger, this ass you is stuck with. So that ass ain't getting no bigger. So she won't be around him long. Blueface, he gonna get tired of this ass because it's in the negatives. The booty is in the negatives. Now, he liked you because you was black and you mind him a Mexican. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, you know, you came through. You knew what you had to do. You knew you had to fuck. Like, bitch, you was just wanting clout. So now you got the jugger-lugger titties. And I give you that. Them titties is double D's. Nigga, on my mama, nigga, all you got to do is swing them back and forth, but do it from the chest up. I don't want to see the baby bump. That's going to have me fucked up. And I don't really care about all them another nigga kids. Like, you know what I mean? Just like they be like, do you want to be with me? Oh, yeah, it's cool. I got 3 kids. Shit. Where they baby daddies at? Oh, I don't deal with. Oh no. If you say that, that means you need a nigga to pay. I'm cool. Let's move on. You need a nigga to pay for some shit. Look, bitch. What'd you say you need? Oh, I just need my nails done and my feet done. Oh, that's all you need every month? Yeah, we good. Oh, you got demands. Well, just like my dad said, the way you meet him is the way you gonna leave him. And I'm gonna leave your ass right there begging.
I mean,
These are tickle bitties. Look at. Ooh, let's zoom in. We gotta see these tickle bitties. Look at them things just bounce around, boy. Look at them things. Ooh. Swing low, sweet chariot. The only thing I don't like, this bitch got tattoos on her head like a nigga. That's why I couldn't be smacking her like that. And you know what else? She looked like King. She looked like King Harris. On the dead homies, I'm cool. If she turn around, it's all bad. Hey, Blueface, you over here smacking King Harris. T.I. son. Oh! Boy, listen. Every time I would look at her, I'd be like, God damn, that's your brother. Twin. Bitch. Blueface. You should be eating Blueface. You could be taking down King Harris right now. You know that? That's crazy work. This nigga look like King Harris. That ain't King Harris, y'all. Don't make me do my King AK-47, start jumping around this bitch and start pumping my swipe all in the goddamn camera, talking about take it and all that. Come on, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This bitch look like King Harris. And if y'all don't know who King Harris is, T.I. Tiny son. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. This nigga is smashing King Harris. My nigga, they look just the same. Look, that is King Harris, cuz. That is King Harris, blood. On the dead homies, look at this nigga. And how could you physically, in your mind, know what King Harris looked like? And you got the nerve to get horrored? Oh, Blueface, you just got out of jail. Ooh, King Harris got arrested and did that time for that shit, the glicks he had in the car with Bootsy's son. He probably could have bit your bunkie. And when he bent over to get them dust bunnies and sweep under the bed, all you thought was honey buns. You nasty. This nigga look like King to the Harris. Ooh, T.I. Save your son. Tiny, save your son. Ooh, whiskey. King Harris in another form from another lifetime. Blueface, you, brother, you right here, fucking King Harris. Look at the eye contact. King Harris is this short too. Trying to get to you and that booty. Ooh wee. If King Harris went to jail and Blueface was his bunkie, let him bend over to make his bed. Man, he gonna spread that nigga peanut butter style like Munchie. Hey, T.I., put out the memo. Drop the tip line like you did back in the day if a nigga want to tell. If you want to drop a tip, do 1-800-TIP to the feds and drop your information. Yeah, you need to run another campaign about your son cheeks being on the line. He got your son pregnant. T.I., do you hear me? Somebody tag T.I. Tell him King Harris is pregnant by Blueface. This is some Illuminati shit. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is not AI. I see AI here and AI there, but this ain't AI. But I see they got eye-to-eye contact. This is King Harris. Can you see the 5 o'clock shadow where he be shaving? Like that's so Raven? Ooh wee. T.I., save your son. Blueface got your son pregnant.
Need a last minute gift for mom?
We can arrange that.
I ain't buying shit for that bitch. She ain't buy me nothing. I ain't buying her nothing. On a dick. What? And I bet you she looking for something today on. I bet you she won't get it. Then ain't nobody say nothing for New Year's, birthday. Then look, when I left Cali, I gave her $1,000. She said thank you, and I didn't hear from her for months. Like I'm just an old trick. I said never again.
Other men had already came out with receipts, pictures, and videos, and
my mama, if she had extra money, she wouldn't even think to give me $1,000 on Bloods. I don't fuck with my mama like that. She burnt the fuck out.
Proof and receipts that they had already smashed her. Now, they smashed her while Blueface was in jail, but she told Blueface those two dudes are the last dudes that she been with. You know, he don't got nothing to worry about. The last guy she was with was in August while he was in jail. Blueface got out of jail in November, but him and her was still talking actively every day while he was in jail. So the last dude that she told Blueface she dealt with was back in August. However, you know, one of the dudes she dealt with.
Hey, chat. I don't know if I'm just out the loop or what, but did y'all know Nevaeh was talking to Blueface while he was in jail? That's why he with her. Did y'all know that? This is the first time I heard this. Like I said, I got a YouTube platform just because I got the subscribers, but y'all might be more YouTubery than me. I don't know everything on YouTube. I just got a platform. I remember when I didn't know shit, and now I know a gang of shit. And then I put the streets with it. That's why everybody be like, yeah, he be on this shit. This nigga ain't lying. On me. Keep talking shit. I'm gonna tell you every street and corner and liquor store and the busters be at in your hood. Cause I don't be walking. I be driving.
You know, who hadn't come out yet. He watched and seen the stream where she's telling Blueface, you know, she didn't sleep with anybody else after August, and he took offense to that. Now, when he dropped receipts, not only did he prove that he slept with her past August, but he also showed receipts of something much more scandalous than just sleeping with somebody. Something that he posted that was in those receipts is something that no man ever wants to see. This goes beyond just sleeping with somebody. It's about, can I trust you or not?
That's probably my baby. Nevaeh, listen, stop capping. Stop hitting the streams and lying and bringing me up and all this.
Look at this nigga. This nigga. Well, she light skinned, so she do like dark niggas. Okay, light skin, dark skin, ain't gonna never fail. But damn, this nigga don't look nothing like Blueface. You are there for strictly the clout, and the baby was the extra icing on the cake.
So how you like, oh, it was the Xanax. Well, how you gonna blame some Xanax on you? If you would have hit the internet and kept it real, I would have never said nothing. If you would have just been like, hey, it is what it is, and kept it as that, not, oh, it wasn't this month and it was that month. So, hey, listen, you saying you told me only LA that's me and Blueface. So how the is it out these other coming out the woodworks and you saying it's different guys and this and that? Apparently,
do anybody know who this bum is? Do this dude have a name? Cause like I said, Flacco ain't gonna give up no name. Like, you know what I mean? Everything's a big secret. But do anybody know who this dude name is? Like, has anybody been on, Reddit or whatever y'all be, trying to get y'all invested? Cause I do gotta get a squad. I gotta get a squad that help me do a little better content and more informational news. Not just, more in depth instead of vague.
All it was just same time. Other coming out that I didn't even know about, even knew you saying they hit. So everybody needs to get a DNA. Just
Oh, you talking about this? Dude, I was on it.
The first receipt that he dropped is actually at the end of August, but he shows proof beyond August. But this receipt is beyond just her smashing this dude. She screenshotted a message that Blueface has sent her from prison. Now, the message that Blueface has sent her is Blueface telling her, why you give my coochie up? Just couldn't wait. So at some point, she was honest with Blueface and told Blueface, hey, I'm dealing with other people. Or maybe Blueface had suspicions and found out. But she screenshotted Blueface message, sent it to this local rapper in LA.
Local rapper?
To have the local rapper laugh at him. So the guy write, is mine's down? Question mark. LOL. To me, that's worse than 1,000 bodies, man. That's worse than 1,000 bodies, man.
This man just admitted to you in front of your face on a text message. So now I'm supposed to be the baby daddy? Like, bitch, we know you's a hoe. Dead homies.
Pouring my heart out. Damn, babe, why you do that, babe? Nah, man, chill, babe. Don't get my coochie up like that, babe. I'm in a jail cell. I'm fiending for your body. You gonna screenshot that, send it over to the dude before you go over and smash him? So now, not only do he got the one-up on me, thinking about me being in a jail cell, traumatized, while he digging in your...
You know why? You know why I think it's probably that other dude baby now? Because he smashed her harder just because Blueface was chasing. Watch. Another Krishan Rock. I didn't know all of this. So, with him knowing and her screenshotting that, you know, she told him that she was finna go fuck or whatever it was, and then when she really came through, oh, that nigga wore her little ass out. She ain't no big girl. Just imagine if you somebody like me and you real black, all up and down, and you get them little mamas, that's like 109, 10 pounds. And you know you could take her past Pound Town. The way she look at you, she gonna be in love. Yep, that's what he did to her. And then treated her like a hoe. And I believe he got her that, and Blueface knows. Come on, man, we from LA. If you told this nigga you was messing with Blueface and then he in jail and then you told him you finna go smash a nigga because he, you know, he probably getting you on one, this and that, and you called yourself keeping it clean, but then you screenshot it and then you tell the dude that you finna go see what you told Blueface, like you so honest to where when you got there, I would have did the same thing. I would have effed over you. I would have had you looking at me like you want to get married. On the real. Easily. A little sweating, like a boxing match, but once you do that, you leaving already? Oh, yeah. I gotta go do some stuff, man. You know I be streaming and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna make sure, Okay, cool. Is it cool if I come over later? Yeah, for sure. Or you want to stay here? Yeah, that's cool. If I could stay here for a little while. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna fly back in a day or two. Okay, cool. Smashing her out all the way till Blueface came home. Facts.
Go back, nah, man.
See, YouTube could have did this while I could have talked. YouTube, what they doing, man? Like I said, they pay attention. Y'all better know AI is real on YouTube. You better do your commentary. They can't just let shit play. They're not AI is very smart. And I mean very smart. So all y'all that was doing that Adrien Broner and all that Deenthegreat, and y'all wasn't talking like me in between, that's why I got the greens. And y'all got copyrights.
Yo, I don't care if you smash. You do something like this, I could never talk to you again, bro. I could never have an interaction with you again if I see this. You had another man laughing at me, man, while I'm in jail. while he's still digging in your guts, and I'm begging you to stop, man, all right, man, all right, bro. Then he showed proof they actually slept together in September and that she lied to Blueface. Now, as a woman, just watch this as a learning lesson. Bro, this ain't the old days, bro. These men ain't keeping it pee, bro. Not nowadays, man. So he showed messages where on September 5th, she wrote him, "Good morning, where you at?" He says, "Looking for you." She says, "Okay, I can pull up on you." He says, "So you gonna be with me all day or you gonna leave me early? LOL." She put, "I'll be with you." He put, "Okay, so bring stuff for the pool and stuff to go somewhere later and stuff to sleep." She says, "Okay, LOL." So again, the last time, well, not even the last time, but he cracked us September 5th. She says August was the last time she'd been with a dude, right? But it gets worse than this. This ain't even the worst stuff. Blueface, the last dude she was with was in August. Obviously, we know that's a lie. But we don't know exactly how bad it is until now. So, due to the conception window, I believe, is like October 27th to like, sure, right? But it's within those ranges. They supposedly conceived maybe when Blueface got out of jail on November 3rd. Well, another man just came out and dropped receipts that she was apparently with him like a week or a couple of days before she slept with Blueface.
You gonna leave me? Look, he just walks away. Don't walk away. Okay, good.
He posted the receipt being with her, posted receipts being with her son. And as you saw from the messages on the screen, she admitted the last time that she seen him was October 27th. When she says October 27th is when the last time I was around you. Blueface got out of jail November 3rd. That would mean within a week, she slept with this dude and Blueface, where she supposedly conceived her baby. Now, the dude writes her and he says, we effed the last day or two of October. Don't a period last a week? He would have been released while you bled, right? You making no effing sense. So she tells him, I know you're not the father of this baby because I had a period after I effed you. But he says, hold on, if you had a period after you effed me and Blueface got out of jail November 3rd and you weren't on your period on November 3rd, then how'd that work? Don't a period last a week? Now, I don't know how long a period lasts, okay? I'm not a girl, so I don't know. The women in the chat can answer, right? Is it possible to sleep with somebody on October 27th? Now, he claims it was the last day of October, so I don't know. Maybe it was like the 28th, 29th. But she says October 27th. I can't take her word for nothing. But he says the last day or two. So is it possible to, man, let's just say between October 27th and October 30th, have your period and then not have your period on November 3rd when your men get out of jail? Is that possible?
And for my followers, this is what my followers have to understand. I can give 89.
Damn, this nigga look weird as hell. So she was there just for the money. This nigga look goofy. Wow. She is a thought.
About my name being associated with Nevaeh's name or anybody else's name. I really don't give. You know me for real, y'all know I don't care. But just for my fathers, I have a family, gang. I have kids, and bro. Yes, I'm a single man, but I have a family, nigga. I buy my kids iPads. I get my kids phones. My daughter be trying to get on Instagram. My baby mom's in your Instagram, gang. I can't just have wild ass shit popping up on the ground, and I got people that I take care of, and really, you feel me, seeing that shit. That ain't cool, gang. That's not cool. Bro, this business, this 7 months ago, nigga. Oh, this was 7 months ago. I could have been said something about this. I don't give a but if I want some type of closure to know, like, hey, this not that situation, or it's that situation, I deserve to have closure to know that. And want to ask me, so we're gonna take it to the big screen. I'm talking about shorty.
So with Blueface being armed with all this information, Blueface goes to her and confronts her with everything. Now, I can understand Blueface anger, but what I can say, this is the mother of your supposed child, allegedly, right? Right. There is a possibility you still may be the father of this kid. So I still don't co-sign talking to the mother of your kid this way on the internet. But Blueface was seen Red talking to this chick, man, because he realized he made a big
clout chaser for real. Yeah, clout chaser.
You don't need them. Pictures of it. You don't even take on this. Just oh, why you don't take pictures with him on the beach or on a jet or nothing? You just But then you say on the boat. Yeah, and then all the bums. At least you know I ain't doing anything. You're a bum load. You promote suicide.
That is point then. No. You don't get a lot of just settle shit up. It's nothing. It was a fake nigga.
You a bum. Bum. It's a whole point.
If you a bum.
Bum sex?
Yes. Man, that sounds like the conversation I had with one of my girlfriends before. You bum. You have nothing to offer nobody. You stay here for free. You eat for free. You don't clean up. Your hair look fucked up.
Bum, ugly. Okay, but I'm not a bum. So I can go bum and it's not bum sex. If you bum and you're a bum, that's called two bums having sex.
Well, you're just
That's called a bum bum. Bum bum. Okay? So why are you still looking at the thing?
Because I'm tired of this camera being on me.
I'm tired of this camera being on me. She said, I'm tired of this camera being on me. She said, I'm tired of this camera being on me.
Oh, coin lithium battery.
That's why you quit Blueface, right? To be on camera. Did he tell you dumbass when he get out of jail what he's gonna be doing? Now you mad because the camera got you caught up. Just like the YNs on Julio Fulio. Cameras posting got you caught up. Dumbass bitch. Yep. She didn't hide from every car. She was just posting shit, living a life, being a bum.
We're gonna have it all over again, just like last week.
So I'm holding off on you right now.
Are you
I'm holding off on you. Why?
It's like
Okay. Why are you actually this is now that I'm further along in my life?
probably talking to them. They like finna out you. That's when you start talking to a nigga, when you cut a nigga off, they out you. Yes.
At some point in this conversation, Blueface tells her that it's been 6 men so far that have came out and said they've been with her while he was in jail. And he told her that that her strikeout limit is 10. That's 6 men he can deal, but if she gets to 10, she's gone. I'm saying 10 is a little like, bro. You see the messages that I just saw? She sent your message pouring your heart out to her to impress the other dude to make him think that she's desirable and in demand and he better act right. And then went right over to get her back cracked and coochie dug into while you in jail texting her not to do it. Nah, bro. To me, that's enough. Now, Blueface did confront her about her sending his messages to the other guy, but she was speechless. She had nothing to say.
Talk to those, not to that.
6 months ago is not
We were not
6 months ago.
6 months ago. And you pregnant and you talking about 6 months ago is not the past. The past is still in your stomach right now. The past ain't that long. It's in your stomach, bitch. She's stupid.
for you, for her. Be good.
We were together. Okay, so why are you involving me in your whole little relationship?
I can't take it.
This nigga number 6. Let's see how many more.
That's like, oh my God, that's enough. I swear to God, it's enough. It's such a.
I'm running out of fingers. 10. Get to 10. Nothing. Be wife of the 10.
She should have just waited. Should have just waited for him to get out of jail. Now it's bad for him. You just had to go get a nigga that has some money. That's all it was. He had some money paid, and you had to go get it. And you had to live the lifestyle, and you had to post it.
Yeah, look at your comments. Do what you do was best. Okay, I'm trying to tell you how much.
The rotation. I'm popping up. Popping up. I got.
This chick is scandalous, man. She said in front of him, man, if he drops me, I hope you're ready to hop on a train. Oh, God. If he said it in front of, if he drops me today, if 10 dudes come out and he drops me, I hope you're ready to hop on a train. And also, too, this is promotion for her, to be honest, bro. I think before Blueface, she was like, she had something going on with NBA Youngboy as well. This is promotion for her.
NBA Youngboy.
Leave this chick after giving her this much publicity. You know how many rappers is lining up? How many regular dudes, probably with money, is lining up to get with her? Now, again, she's pregnant right now, right? But when she, but before she had, like before the baby, she was something nice to look at. You know how many dudes lining up to get with her? Man, all right, but at this point, she holds all the power, to be honest, bro. All right? Now, Blueface asked her the one dreadful question that probably every man on this planet Earth has asked a woman before in our darkest days. And y'all know the question I'm talking about. And when I heard Blueface ask this question, man, the only thing I did was just shake my head, bro. Because every man has been to this place before.
Man, I'm shaking my head because you buying Adidas Air Tech athletic wear nigga, that's Walmart, nigga. You shopping at making all this money on YouTube, you still shopping at Walmart.
And to see this brother at a dark place like this just made me just made my stomach ache, man. Cause I feel his pain. We all been here before.
All he doesn't pay for cart wranglers, and those savings go to you.
Come on with this hooligan.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate.
Come on with this hooligan stuff, man.
Plasma and get paid for your time.
Oh, my grandbaby. Silly, I could have. How many put you know?
Did you suck that ninja's dick? Bro, seeing a good brother have to go that low is one of those things. Man, if you ever got to a point where you gotta ask her, did you suck it? You in too deep, man. You already lost. Man, shout out to Blueface, man. I feel for the brother pain, man. I do, man. But right now, because if that is his baby, well,
it ain't nothing.
Like drop her. Well, she got child support for 18 years. You drop her, she go ahead and get with her.
Yeah, Flacco, you on BS. I had to skedaddle on your dumb ass. I had to skedaddle. What's up, DDDD? Crash out, wild, get hot and personal. Man, they got loose cannon up in there. Let's see, is this gay nigga calling from Whack 100? Yeah, it's gay blood from Whack 100. Whack 100 sent his boy on me again. We ain't paying that nigga no mind. That nigga gay as hell. Let's see. Deenthegreat. Let's see. Ross that guy. Who else should we watch, y'all? I don't really fuck with old Dirty Draw Slim. Let's see what's up with the boy I Show Speed. Let's see what his gay ass on.
I'm not being 83.
83. Whatever the hell that mean. He don't seem shit.
You're 83.
Oh, don't call me baby.
Oh, she like that too. She like, oh, you my type. You young. I'm 83.
And then you come to sing.
Yeah, yeah.
I know the history. Okay. What's up? So you're
Come on, man. Hey, this nigga always like somewhere far. His whole thing is blurry. Like I can't even lie. His whole stream is very, very blurry. Yeah, his stream messed up. And even with his stream messed up, people is still, it's like 42K still watching it with the screen messed up. Like,
on Facebook.
Yup. Real talk. Yup. Mine's trying to catch up with him.
on the top just looking at you. I say what you know about him. Just like yeah, mama, that I so sweet. World famous guy. Honey, God bless you and you keep going, okay?
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we out of here. I show speed because you Crip Mac, Tiny Hard Head. Let's see the burnt out cuz got going on. Hood war stories. Come on, gang.
Welcome to Hood War Stories. In this episode, I'll be discussing the case details surrounding Tiny Hardhead's demise. Joshua Montrell Hall was born on June 22nd, 1990, better known as Tiny Hardhead, was an active gangbanger for the neighborhood 40s.
God is that.
Roland 40s are a current powerhouse gang located on the west side of South Central Los Angeles. They are composed of 4 main cliques, but today's video will be set in the Park and Dark Side sections. The Dark Side is considered the grimier part of the 40s. More shootings, more bodies, more warfare, and elevated poverty. The gang members from this clique reflect the neighborhood's demographics, similar to how the gang members from the Avenues clique of the 40s mirror the income levels seen in their community. This is the more affluent, preppier side, known for expensive housing. Back on the dark, you'll see more pro clubs and wife beaters. Tiny Hardhead roamed this turf as a militant foot soldier. Right. Time era was in the late 2000s. He was building his name during this period, with claims that he was actively shooting at the Hoovers and Brims. A video circulated of him and Set Trip confronting BNG members at the Fox Hills Mall.
We got the 40s and the girlies running in all. Put this on Facebook, they running. Girlies all off, like what they call no girlies on. They on your shirt. Already know, nigga. Excuse me. Set Trip. They gonna flirt somebody, bro. I ain't even gonna go see me, bro. He on the phone calling his homies. I need go back. It's 4 of y'all though, it's only 3 of them. Yeah. Which I need a burner, girl. We don't got no buttons. You know. Samaje, Savage T, little brother. Well, he used to be from 60, now he from BNG, yeah. I thought we going on song. This Samaje, I know him.
She know your whole government. She said this is my game.
Let's go.
In the streets, Hardhead would often be seen with Set Trip and his brother Gino. Gino Hull was a former Crenshaw High football star. In 2009, Gino was named the City Section Player of the Year. As a wide receiver, he was the best player on a team that featured multiple D1 players. He seemed on track to take it to the next level, but behind the lights, his ties to his gang never faded. Like his brother Hardhead, Gino was from the 40s and never tried to hide his affiliation. He was an official member, but wasn't out shooting at people like his brother Hardhead. Nevertheless, he was in the streets.
Crips, I swear to God, you ain't lying.
His ties would cost him his football future when he became the victim of a quadruple gang shooting outside a Halloween party at USC.
The turn up is real at USC, man. What's the deal? Hey, he got shot though. Oh yeah. What? That's all video. I'm get you, man. Yeah. Go.
He was shot 7 times and had to undergo 3 hours of surgery to remove the bullets from his body. Initially, he would survive, but ended up dying years later from complications of that shooting. Shifting back to his brother Hardhead, the rest of the city got their first look at him when he made an appearance in the Heart in the Paint video. In the early 2010s, various hoods were making their own versions of Waka's original track, which was filmed in the infamous jungles, dominated by BPS. The internet first heard of Hardhead's name after numerous shoutouts from Crip Mac.
Remember myself, you, Johnny Hardhead, lady. Came here a lot. So I was the chick. My brother's a real story mill, really folks. So every meal. 50 niggas. Me and Lady Ducky miss you. 50 niggas. Oh, what's going on, bro? Well, I got the old niggas so what? Johnny Hardhead for 40s. Drink, yeah. Me, Carol, Lady Ducky for 20 years. Okay. I'm getting this right here. You know what that is? It's still reserved to 11. It's from the old place. Oh, that's something that we'll grab a couple. Mix it with all these, let me a little bag. I hate it. We gotta look at that custard sitch. Look at my girl.
A little after Crip Mac got put on 5-5, he'd connect with Hardhead, where they would end up linking from time to time, mainly just kicking back drinking. They became cool, but they were never best friends, nor did they grow up near each other. So some viewed the countless Hardhead references as strange.
Tiny Hardhead at 5P. Tiny Hardhead at 5P. Tiny Hardhead at 5P on hood. Tiny Hardhead at 5P.
Hardhead was described as a live wire.
He calling me every day.
Every day?
Thinking I'm.
His enemies would try to play him and say he only got cracking when he was drunk or when he had a pistol, but never denied that he indeed would shoot and get active, especially with the Brims and the Hoovers. The Dark Side and the Hoovers have a long, violent history. The Fort Trey Hoovers once operated in the area east of Vermont, between King and Vernon. A war broke out, and the Dark Side strong-armed and completely took over the Fort Trey Hoovers' turf and placed the 5 Deuce Hoovers as their nearest rivals. And conflict has persisted ever since. On July 28, 2018, at around 8:50 p.m., Marquise, who was from the 5 Deuce Hoovers, had gone into the liquor store with Juan at the corner of 88th and
Marquise.
88th.
No, he didn't have his name Marquise. No. Come on, man. His name ain't Marquise, man. This nigga playing, man. Come on, man. Hood war stories. Come on, gang. This nigga name was Marquise. What you gonna say? They pulled up in a Marquise and the neighborhood was called Marquise, Marcusville. Come on, man. This nigga called a nigga Marquise, gang. Next he gonna say the nigga got smoked by some niggas that were driving in the Grand Marquise. Man, LAC, just like Crip Mac said, Mickey Tricky shit. That's that Mickey Tricky Ficky shit.
It's ranked among the most dangerous in Los Angeles for the past 15 years. Remains a high-risk area at all hours. Marquis and Juan walked out of the liquor store when a dark-colored sedan pulled up in front of them. 3 men got out of the car and began shooting, with bullets flying everywhere. Marquis and Juan were shot, and 4 Latino bystanders were also struck by gunfire. Juan Lopez was pronounced dead at the scene just before 9 p.m. He was 23 years old. Juan Ayuso was also pronounced dead. His cause of death was listed as a gunshot wound to the torso. He was homeless and had been staying in and out the area. Marquise was taken to...
These niggas blew down a Mexican and a homeless nigga. And don't this look like the Hoovers? Mind you, Charleston White told y'all he lived on Imperial in what? Vermont. Where this nigga get smoked at? Vermont. Now you see why Charleston White said he was wearing the overalls, the Paisa Mexican boot, cowboy boots, and a hat. He was scared.
To the hospital where he survived, along with 2 other bystanders. The 4th bystander had minor injuries and refused treatment. Just a few hours later, on July 29th, at 12:40 a.m., Hardhead was standing outside a home with a group of people socializing when 3 black males wearing hoodies walked up, and at least 2 began shooting. Hardhead and 2 others were struck by gunfire. The gunmen ran to 2 separate vehicles, a white sedan and a dark colored sedan, which they fled off into the night. When officers arrived, they saw people at the scene hysterical and Hardhead lying in the street dead. Hardhead had a gunshot wound above his left pec and another on his left shoulder, which were later determined to be the cause of his
pec. Left pec. So right by his heart. He got shot right by his heart.
death. Investigators recovered numerous spent casings and bullet fragments from a .40 caliber firearm and a 9mm handgun in the surrounding area. Multiple vehicles showed signs of gunfire. Shattered glass was scattered across the scene. Officers encountered a second victim, Krayshawn, inside a nearby residence, where she was bleeding from a wound to her left hand and appeared hysterical, crying in invisible pain as she told them she had been shot outside. Law enforcement later received a tip through a hotline, directing them to a house on 53rd Street. This was the residence of 5 Deuce Hoover member Casey. According to an officer's testimony, surveillance footage captured DS arriving at Casey's house in a white 4-door sedan around 9:30 p.m. The home saw steady activity, multiple people and vehicles coming and going throughout the night. 5 Deuce Hoover members, Joshua and Destiny, arrived later that evening. DS is abbreviated because he was a minor at the time. But for those who don't know, DS is BMG D-Mac, a rising artist from 5 Deuce Hoovers. Surveillance footage showed D-Mac and Joshua exiting Casey's house with a group of men around 11:43 p.m. They walked past a white sedan parked nearby and headed north up the driveway toward West 53rd Street before turning back. The sedan was briefly illuminated when D-Mac unlocked it with the remote. Around 11:48 p.m., the vehicle backed out and traveled east on West 53rd Street, followed by a Honda Accord. Shortly after the Hardhead shooting, footage shows 2 cars heading south on Kansas Avenue before separating.
Better know it.
The white sedan continues on to 51st Street toward Vermont, and by 12:45 a.m., the scene pulling into a driveway on West 53rd Street. An individual with no visible logos exits and enters Casey's house. Beginning at approximately 1:11 a.m., D-Mac returns to the white sedan several times, eventually opening the trunk and appearing to attach a license plate that was not previously visible. By 1:16 a.m., he joins Joshua and Destiny in the driveway, and at 1:21 a.m., he is seen exchanging a gang handshake with Casey. A few days later, enforcement officer observed Joshua and Destiny retrieving a black bag from shrubs beside Casey's house.
For sure.
As officers moved in, they saw Casey's mother attempting to discard the bag, which was recovered and found to contain a 9mm Beretta. A search of the area uncovered 2 additional firearms hidden in the center block wall of the driveway. A .40 caliber Springfield and a 9mm Smith & Wesson. While testing later linked the Beretta to shell casing found at the scene of Hardhead's death. The court found the murder and attempted murder to be willful, deliberate, and premeditated, and subsequently declared D-Mac a ward of the court, placing him on probation, while allowing him to remain at home with his parents. In 2023, D-Mac filed an appeal, arguing that there was insufficient evidence to show he knew of any plan to carry out the shooting, shared the shooter's intent to kill, or took any action to assist. He also argued that the trial court abused its discretion by allowing an investigating officer to identify him in surveillance footage, despite having no prior familiarity with him. Court agreed that the evidence was insufficient to support his convictions, noting that D-Mac was not with the shooters at the time of the incident. D-Mac didn't identify anyone either. Ultimately, D-Mac's convictions for murder and attempted murder were reversed. Hardhead's murder apparently was the reason Crip Mac got the infamous Hoover Killer tattoo plastered on his forehead.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. 55. You got you. I got you. It will Hoover Killer. Yeah. Oh, what? He specifically like the Hoovers? Yes. Personal reasons, but from the hood that we always hated them. So you always been back and forth for to be fine. Tactical. I want to be very close, fight me alone. Yeah. Like a big brother fight me hard here from 40s. No. And from there, close, have just been all gas on these niggas. So that's what his five ever going.
And what you did?
Yeah.
You been to jail a gang of times. They never said your fingerprints was on nuts, bitch. Shut your bitch.
Snorts. Dance. Regret, bro. No. The red 50 fast trade. Why you just a couple land?
What the hell is he saying?
His wife in my bed. My bed critical. A nickel Mr. Big Brody. I'm five hours slowly. Won't he? Keep really western on me. Got the English speaking run up on me. I'm alert. Not Johnny stocking that on me. Rufus finished gripping. I took my little guy really tripping.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. This shit's trash can.
Don't if I quit, if I beat down your head. I ain't giving no passes. Bounce out and get on their asses. We get the plastic. Oh, in the middle of traffic. They like to chill.
Whoa. These niggas is burning orange flags. Oh man. Hey, look, man. Crimac. Now, I ain't the one that be promoting that bullshit. You should have been got popped. I'm the dead homies. This nigga is burning. You know what? You know what he doing it for? He an old nigga, still trying to be young. And with that being said, he missed a lot of years to put his name to solidify him. So what he does now is he try to do the get back stuff that a young YG would have did. But he's too old to be doing this. That's why I got a problem. So you know what? Tonight live is marking out Crip Mac again. And I might get on Compton Rick Rock. As long as I can find that mark ass nigga on somebody else's podcast, he can't do nothing but take it. On bloods. Bitch ass Compton Tyler Perry cuz. Yeah, nasty burn chicken ass nigga. I ain't forgot about your nasty burn chicken ass. Snitch ass nigga. Nigga told on my page, nigga told the YouTube police to strike me because I was marking his ass out. He was a hoe. You ain't no Crip, you was a crab. Snitch ass, rat ass, get on the stand ass, Compton Tyler Perry cuz. Anybody watch Compton Tyler Perry cuz, you a bitch. That nigga's a rat. Oh, you say Neptune, why you say you're a rat? He told on me. This dumbass YouTube nigga try to send me a cease and desist in a comment section on YouTube like that was official. Then the nigga got mad. The nigga told the YouTube police to strike my page. Compton Rick Rock, you's a nasty burnt chicken crab. On bloods. Nigga, I'll never forget your Mark crab ass.
Nigga, what the stack on me? I can make it on the damn. What's a piss on me? I'm really with the shit. I don't snitch on nigga. I'm a.
To this day, the 40s and Crip Mac continue to carry Hardhead's name.
Oh yeah, well, look at this bitch ass nigga. Look at your bitch ass homie, nigga. Crip Mac, look at your bitch ass homie. Didn't they say he got hit in the left torso, right where that pendant is? Damn, it's funny how God make you play out your mark ass life. This nigga tiny shithead, tiny piece of shit, take a shit on his grave head. This mark ass nigga, tiny hardhead, got a pendant right on the left side in the pocket where he got smoked by the Hoovers. You see where that pendant is? Right here. That's why I zoomed in for his bitch ass 55 cent old fold nappy head nigga. This nigga got a pendant right here of his dead homies when he went to the funeral, right? He got hit right there when he RIP. Next mark ass nigga. Now we going to the America's Dumbest Crash Out. Who y'all talking about? Man, you know who I'm talking about. Pooh Shiesty. Let's get it. Oh yeah, it's Sunday.
Visit the United
It's
States.
Sunday. We slide through the LA streets, the YouTube streets,
Change the world.
all that. Let's go. Oh, and Trap Lord Ross, use a bitch, nigga. Anybody that use Trap Lord Ross in your lives, that nigga gonna copyright your shit. That nigga's a hoe. You ain't gonna get a strike, but you just can't get no money. He's a bitch. Oh, and another bitch ass nigga, DJ Vlad. If you use their stuff on a live, them bitch ass niggas gonna tell.
What supposed to do when you claim that you from that life? Man, I told y'all this is a different kind of baby. I met Pooh Shiesty Mama. In 2000 from it. I think everybody playing, but I don't think that little boy playing.
You're not some wild horse who can go out in the prairie and just go do whatever you want to other wild horses.
Can everybody in here, even though it ain't many, can everybody take time out of their day to hit the like button or subscribe button? After this, we going back to AB and Deenthegreat. So we back to them videos. Other than that, shit, I might even go to Swamp Stories where Lil Durk and Brick Baby told on them. If y'all make me do it, y'all, man, get the likes up, get the subscribes up, man. The more likes, the more people gonna be in here. We can get to talking shit about Brick Baby. Hey, Brick Baby, you know me in real life, blood. Hey, check this out, 06 ass nigga. Don't drop the soap, bitch. Hey, and you already know Neptune the Goon, so as long as somebody say Neptune said, he went, fuck cuz, 60, cuz. He already from Eagle Watts anyway. Soon as you say Eagle Watts, nigga, I'm taking your chin off, GTA on Bloods.
No, you are a ward of the state. You still have to be where you're supposed to be. Otherwise, they can put you back in prison. He posted his paperwork proving that he wasn't a snitch. But 2 hours later, he goes and runs. Gucci Mane. So the PO knows where you are at all times. So stupid.
Like, it's one thing, you're gonna commit the crime, you're gonna make a song about it, you're gonna post it online, the evidence online. Yeah. It's like, how much dumber and deeper can you go?
Y'all pay attention. I ain't gonna keep learning you some young pimps.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this one, we cover one of the most talented and popular rappers in the game. Probably the most influential rapper of this generation, aside from National Basketball Association Youngboy. But also,
hit that like
crashing out. No one, and I mean no one, can top this level of crash out. Even as a millionaire.
Chat. Can I get 2 people to hit the like button so I could just be at even 30? Can 2 people out of their fabulous day just hit the like button so I could be at 30? Get a 30-piece chicken McNuggets. Can I get a 30-piece chicken McNuggets? Or y'all just be stopping at the 20-piece? I'm trying to get the 30-piece chicken McNuggets. Y'all stopping me at the 20. I don't know. McDonald's don't give you 28 unless somebody at the window stole 2 of them. So I don't even know what a 28-piece is. But I guess if they give me 28 pieces, then that mean that McDonald's worker that didn't want to hit that like button stole my extra 2 pieces. So can I get 2 people to hit the like button so I can get a 30-piece chicken McNuggets? I don't want a 28-piece because I might have to do something to the person that ate my 2 chicken nuggets. So can I get a 30-piece? While y'all leaving me with 28 likes, can I get a 30-piece? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
With his face plastered everywhere, he's still willing to commit crimes with his face open with 0 thoughts of consequences. Even after facing 60 years in prison and then serving 4, he still did not learn his lesson. This is the embodiment of a king crash out. So get ready because this video will have you laughing, sighing, and probably canceling your next vacation to Memphis. Before we get into it, you're on the intro. The story begins in South Memphis, Tennessee, and if you don't know, this is like Baton Rouge on steroids. Idea you have, this is like 100 times worse. No structure, community. This environment is so messed up that even if you're raised perfectly in a 2-parent household, you still might have to get with the business just to say.
Hey, y'all playing games? Well, I'm finna make a grocery list. Hey, Chad, tell me what I should put on my grocery list. It's always chicken, beef.
With that being said, I introduce you to a man by the name of Lontrell Williams.
I might get some turkey this month. I feel like turkey. Maybe I'll get some
Memphis's
turkey drumsticks.
Position. It was actually a very important city for the drug trade. Right in the middle of the I-55 corridor made it the perfect location to distribute south to Louisiana.
See, I got some skaters in this chat, man. I need 2 people to make it a 30 piece and a like button. And I just can't get 2 likes. Y'all hating on me.
And that being said, Memphis created a lot of street thousandaires and some millionaires as well. One of these, and most importantly, our young man Lontrell. Lontrell came up slanging in the streets, but quickly outgrew Memphis, became known as the mob boss.
Yeah.
The mob boss of what? Well, that would be the gang he created called the Memphis Mob. Well, with all of his street money, he was actually able to turn a lot of it legitimate business. He opened some local nightclubs, but more importantly, started a record label called Mob Ties Records. So to get this straight, he's the mob boss. His gang called the Memphis Mob. He opened a record label called Mob Ties. So obviously, he had no plans of concealing his street money. And as you'll see, making smart decisions is a major theme of this video. Well, either way, being the mob boss, he got a lot of women. In fact, he had a lot of children, left and right. But most importantly, his very first son, Charles Jr., born in 1999.
Get him all up in the spine.
Despite having real motion and the ability to keep his son away from the streets, Lontrell did not do that at all. In fact, since his birth, he was raised right in the mix of it, being raised in the Cane Creek apartments with his mom.
A troubled South Memphis apartment complex is back in the news tonight after yet another tenant contacted ABC 24 about the deplorable living conditions there.
Literally inside the trap spots with all the bad influences right in front of him. And when it comes to violence, he certainly was not sheltered from that either. Why I say that? Well, because allegedly, his pops was big into that as well.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities. So you can reset.
Especially for the mamas with them thick cellulites. We get it.
That takes us to year 2004. It's now 2004, and Mob Boss has enough money to sign artists to his label. To this point, he spent tens and tens of thousands of dollars building out studios and signing local talent that he hopes can one day make it big. Well, if you can remember, back at this time, the biggest way to blow up was to go to a local radio station. So this is exactly what Mob Boss does as he approaches the biggest local station known as Q1075. And long story short, he goes to the label, he says, "Hey, I got all this cash, can you promote my artists?"
No.
They say, "No." Then he says, "Look, I can give you more cash."
No.
And they say, "No." Either his artists were actually trashed, or the label just didn't trust him and didn't want to take his money. But either way, the answer was that's not happening. So of course, Mr. Mob Ties Records is not happy. And that takes us to April 12th, 2004. It's a late night in downtown Memphis, and Q1075 DJ Rebecca Glenn is asleep in her apartment. That's when she gets a loud, alarming knock on the door. She wakes up concerned, squints her eyes, and makes her way up to the front. And without even checking the peephole, she opens up the door. Boom! Right there is Lontrell's right-hand man, a mob member named Stanley Andrews. Instantly, Stanley rushes into her apartment and puts his hands around her neck. Sadly, this is where she loses her life. After doing this, Stanley quietly goes to her apartment, takes all of her belongings, and heads home. Well, the next day, after not showing up for work, her coworkers were concerned, so they went to her apartment, and there they found her on the ground. A real massive tragedy for the city of Memphis, but after everyone was done grieving, they were like, what the heck could that have been? Rebecca was well liked by everyone, so who in the world could have wanted to do this? For many days, police would have no clue. But then, somebody would make a dumb mistake. After receiving all of Rebecca's belongings from Stanley, our mob boss Lontrell would go to the mall and use her credit cards. Then, if that's not bad enough, he would list all of her jewelry and personal belongings on Craigslist under his own account. So just like that, in a few days, police would pick him up, and then days later, Stanley would be arrested for murder. All in all, Mob Boss might be America's dumbest criminal. Well, of course, Stanley would get life in prison, and for Mob Boss Lontrell, he would only get 1.5 years, and then he'd be right back home to Memphis. So I tell this story to show you that Pooh Shiesty, also known as Lontrell Jr., was raised by serious criminals, but also by dumb criminals. His father is the sloppiest criminal ever, but somehow he never really gets serious consequences. For example, right after getting out for this, he'd catch another felony, do another year, and then after that, in 2009, he'd get another felony, and then he'd do less than a year for that. If you're unfamiliar, in a state like Tennessee, this is impossible. They're just waiting to get you out of here. But as discovered in 2026 paperwork, he had been cooperating with police since the year 2007. This will be very important down the line. But for now, we move on. With his father in the streets and in and out of jail constantly, a young Montrell Jr. never had real guidance. Sadly, he'd fall into the streets as well. Being exposed to everything at a very early age made him grow up way too fast. Believe it or not, by the age of 10, he was already breaking in cars and doing armed robberies, something that people that are like 17 years old still have never even thought of. But this was completely normal to him, and by the age of 11, he was already arrested and on ankle monitor. Basically, he wanted to be just like his father, getting fast money, getting all the girls, doing whatever the hell he wants. And at this early age, the lifestyle was already rewarding him, as he had nice shoes, clothes, swag, everything was put together. And while you will get girls off this, in a city like Memphis, you'll also get a bunch of haters. So believe it or not, in 2015, at just the age of 14 years old, Montrell Jr. would catch a hot one. The rumor states that somebody at school was hating on him, they'd go back and forth, and after school, he'd shoot him in the leg. So already at just 14 years old, he was fully in the streets and now almost lost his life. So on top of all the trapping and hidden licks, he was now carrying heat every single day just to protect his life. Now, mind you, all of that was just middle school, so now we fast forward to high school. High school would kind of be a great time for Lontrell Jr. because he was like the coolest kid at school, and him and his homie Big 30, they'd start their own gang. This would be known as Choppa, and together they were getting all the girls, the money, the guns. They were just lit. But not only would Choppa Gang exist at school, but it was also active in the streets. And obviously, being in a city like Memphis, just being in the streets will introduce you to serious beef. In this case, beef with a crosstown gang known as EBG, which stands for E-Bezel Gang, which commemorates a fallen member in 2015. Well, long story short, nothing to play with, and losses would go back and forth on both sides, but we ain't got time for that in this video. On top of that, to be honest, the details are very slim, because unlike Chicago, where the whole world is following who kills who, in Memphis, nobody really knows. I mean, the city averages like 300 murders a year, and only 100 of them get solved, so nobody really actually knows. Well, anyways, for Lontrell, living in the Cane Creek apartments, being a part of Choppa Gang, beefing with EBG, all of this gets him in another very serious situation. And that quickly takes us to June of 2016. It's the summertime before his senior year of high school, and Lontrell Jr. is outside living it up. And on this particular day, there happens to be a community basketball game organized by the police. Number one, it's a fundraiser to raise money for the community, and number two, it's a way to get the kids off the streets. So Pooh and his Choppa Gang homies go to the event thinking that, hey, there's a lot of police, it's definitely going to be safe. But that's not the case.
Hold on, together.
Give me this. Uh-huh. Give me this.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's right. Only 24 hours and your new smile is ready. Forget waiting months with temporary teeth or those insanely uncomfortable dentures. Not only does Nuvia give you permanent teeth in only 24 hours, but they have a dental implant success rate that's even higher than industry standards. With a dental implant success rate of 99.13%, backed by over 27,000 five-star Google reviews and winners of the 2024 Dental Implant Restoration Company of the Year, Nuvia is helping people regain their smiles and change their lives. And the best part, it all happens in only 24 hours. Take the 60-second quiz now to find out if Nuvia dental implants are right for you.
A rival sees him and shoots him in the arm. Thankfully, he survives after being rushed to the hospital, but this just goes to show
dangerous Memphis is. If your rival sees you, it does not matter where you are, how many people around, or even that there's police around, they're going to target you. Now, details on the situation are definitely limited, so I'm not going to make anything up. But Pooh's rival EBG Jizzle would say in a song that Lil Rodney did it. To be honest, I don't know who Lil Rodney is, and I don't really care to know either. But either way, for many accounts, after this, Pooh Shiesty would get seriously active in the streets. Bending blocks, catching ops, letting the chop blow. You get the picture. Well, after this scary call and the second time he's been shot, Pooh Shiesty is now approaching adulthood. And at 18 years old, it's the perfect time to try to do something with your life. So inspired by his dad's old record label, he begins making freestyle rap videos in 2016. Under the name of Pooh Shiesty, Pooh being his childhood nickname, and Shiesty his reputation in the streets. While despite his freestyle videos getting some type of traction in Memphis, at this point he's still fully in the streets. He doesn't yet see the vision, at least not for 2 years, when in 2018 he begins to see the vision. This is when he hops in the booth for the very first time and instantly begins dropping bangers. Right away, he catches a buzz in his region, not only Memphis, but Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, all that southern area. Still an underground artist, but he does catch the attention of a major mogul. In April of 2020, Gucci Mane discovers Pooh Shiesty and quickly brings him to Atlanta. Now, for a kid from South Memphis, this is a dream come true. Gucci Mane wants to sign me. So quickly, he heads out there, and when he gets there, Gucci Mane slaps $1 million on the table. $1 million for 5 albums and 80% of your streams. God damn. Please do not sign that. That's what we're all thinking. But in his situation, he has $1 million in front of him. He comes from poverty. So, of course, he signs it. 21 years old with $1 million. I mean, it's really hard to say no to that. But for Gucci, my God, did he pull off the heist of the century. He is taking a risk. You know, Pooh Shiesty could die or go to jail at any moment. But aha, Gucci puts a clause in the contract that if Pooh goes to jail or anything happens, he doesn't have to pay him his money. But get this, even if this does happen, he still owes him the 5 full albums. Well, either way, none of that matters for the meantime, because right away, Pooh Shiesty takes off. The 1017 cosign actually takes him to the national audience, packs it up with hit after hit after hit. So everything is going like a dream. The money, the cars, the fame, the hits. But yet, he still wants to be in South Memphis, even despite Gucci Mane being like, bruh, come move to Atlanta, go move to Miami, you got the money, just get the hell out of Memphis. But just like his pops, Pooh just never wants to leave the hood. And that takes us to July 7th, 2020. It's a late night in South Memphis. Pooh Shiesty is sitting in his car at a gas station. He and 2 homies chilling behind tents at one of the most dangerous gas stations on Avenue. Chilling at a dangerous gas station as a now famous rapper, not a smart decision. Well, at 9:30 p.m., Pooh or one of his homies spot a suspicious car. So either Pooh or one of his friends who's sitting in the passenger seat puts back their gun and simply waits. Then as soon as they see the man hop out of the suspicious car, they roll down their windows and begin to blow. Shots ring out back and forth, but thankfully not a single person is hit. So after the bang out, both cars head off in separate directions, and because this is Memphis, it's not investigated. I mean, shootings are so common that in Memphis, if nobody dies, really not a big deal. But either way, Pooh Shiesty's license plate is tied to the shooting, which will matter down the line. But when Gucci hears about this through the grapevine, he's like, Pooh, get the hell out of Memphis, bruh. So I suppose he gets the message after this dangerous incident. He decides to head down to Miami. Now you'd think he'd want to lay low, make some music, make some more money, chill with the girls. No. Just like his daddy, he can never get out of the South Memphis street mentality. And that fast forwards us a few months to October 9th, 2020. It's a sunny Friday morning at a slime green McLaren to use for a music video. So to make this happen, he meets up with the rental guy, a man by the name of Brandon Cooper. Now, Brandon is not your typical rental company. Like, he's not doing any paperwork or more so, hit me up on Instagram, give me some cash, you can use my car for the day. So at 12 p.m., Pooh and a couple of his homies arrive to Bay Harbor Islands to meet up with Brandon. They arrive in a black Maybach, and they pull in right next to the McLaren. So Pooh Shiesty hops out, Brandon gets out to meet him, shows him the car, and then has him sit in the driver's seat. Of course, Brandon hops around, hops in the passenger seat, and begins to show him how to use the car. So while they're dealing with all this, Pooh is also awaiting a shoe guy to come sell him some shoes. 12:22 p.m. The shoe guy arrives in a Mercedes and backs in. Well, as soon as he pulls in, two of Pooh Shiesty's homies, Bobby and Jaden, hop out. And instead of buying shoes, they whip out guns and they begin to rob him. Man, give me all the designer before I turn this Draco into Mercer. As they're robbing him, one of them accidentally lets off a shot. This is when Pooh gets the message. So while sitting in the McLaren, out of nowhere, he whips out a Draco and points it at Brandon. And as Brandon quickly tries to jump out of the car, Pooh lets off a shot.
Celebrity cruises. Nothing comes close.
It happens just about everywhere you go. You think you're paying for one thing, and then, what the? You get hit with bogus fees and hidden charges. At least that's not a worry when it comes to your natural gas bill. Gas South offers simple plans, no deposits, and no hidden fees. We're all about transparency. Gas South. The difference is good.
He hits him right in his butt. In the video, you can see Brandon running off holding his backside, which I don't even know how he did that. A 7.62 at close range? Woo! But quickly, Pooh pulls out with the McLaren, speeds off, and then his homies speed up in the Maybach. However, while driving away, he leaves behind a duffel bag full of $40,000. But either way, they somehow seemingly get away with this. Okay, first of all, let's just analyze how dumb the situation is. First of all, even though you arrive with $40,000 in cash and clearly are able to buy the shoes, your boys decide to rob the shoe guy for no reason. Then, for no reason at all, you decide to shoot the car guy in the butt with a Draco for no reason. Then you take off and leave a bag full of cash with all your fingerprints on it. Lord have mercy, dumb, and maybe even dumber than his dad. But yeah, I don't think his dad would have even done this. But again, because he saw his dad go his whole life committing crime after crime and not getting in trouble for real, and then he himself did the same thing and didn't really face consequences either, he thinks that he can just get away with this and it's no problem. Well, for the meantime, it's true. Pooh can simply do whatever he wants. And a month after this incident, he dropped the biggest song he's ever dropped. Come get it back in blood. Back in Blood featuring Lil Durk absolutely takes over the country and even Europe as well. This not only makes Pooh Shiesty a sensation, but also a staple in the game. Now you might be thinking, all this success for such a bad dude. But maybe think twice about that. And now that introduces us to his brother. I now introduce you to Pooh Shiesty's half-brother by the name of Terrence Henderson, also known as T to P. Growing up, Pooh and T were like more than brothers, really best friends in the world. So when Pooh's career began to take off, T was of course excited, like I'm gonna be right next to you too. However, during this time, T began getting migraines that progressively got worse and worse and worse. But despite all this, T did not want to go to the doctor. In one, he didn't have health insurance, but also he's like, I'm gonna just thug this out. Well, eventually it would become excruciating, and after being rushed to the emergency room, doctors would discover brain cancer. Things are looking bad, and on top of this, because he doesn't have health insurance, it all has to come out of pocket. Surgeries and treatments that I'm talking at the minimum are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. When Pooh gets word of this, he doesn't even think twice, just pays it, boom. Handle anything you need to handle. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars just for the slim chance that his brother will survive. Sadly, though, after many attempts to prolong his life, he passes away on February 18th, 2021. This, of course, devastates Pooh tremendously. My brother is gone just like that. But instead of sitting around moping, he decides to use this as motivation and do exactly what T would want him to do. Keep dropping hits and run up the millions. Well, because he only owns 20% of his streams, he's extra motivated to do a bunch of shows, clubs, walkthroughs, whatever he can to run it up. And that takes us to May 30th, 2021. It's a late Saturday night at the famous Miami club King of Diamonds. Pooh Shiesty is set to perform a few songs for $30,000. So at 2 in the morning, he arrives with his crew. He pulls up to the club with a pistol in his waistband, $20,000 falling out of his pocket. Somehow he makes it through security with no problems. He hits the stage to perform. Well, while he's performing, a fan grabs at his pocket and his money falls down to the floor. Naturally, after seeing this, people go down and they begin picking up his money. Some people to hand it back to him and others to put it in their pockets. Pooh Shiesty is understandably pissed as he bends over to grab whoever's grabbing his money. And as he bends over, the club security see the gun on his waist. So the security approach him and they begin to escort him out of the club. Pooh Shiesty, being who he is not thrilled with this. So once he gets to the exit of the club, he whips out his flick. He hits one of the security guards in the ankle. He and his crew run to the car, spin off, somehow seemingly get away with this. Once again, doing wild ass shit for no reason and getting away with it. At this point, he's doing whatever the hell he wants. Shooting the dude in the butt with a Draco in a McLaren, and driving away in the McLaren, and shooting a security guard in the foot for no reason. He's getting all the money in the world, all the love, the girls, the fame, everything. He thinks that he just get in trouble for anything. But right in the midst of the biggest run in his career, the rooster comes home to crow. On July 7th, 2021, he's indicted by the feds.
South Florida rapper is facing a judge after police say that he was involved in an armed robbery. NBC6 reporter Claudia DeCampo has more on the charges he's facing.
His real name is Lontrell Williams, and prosecutors say on October 9th, he was involved in an armed robbery in Bay Harbor Islands.
Several people agreed to meet 20-year-old Lontrell Williams.
Detectives said Williams arrived at a parking lot near East Bay Harbor Drive in Town Hall just before 2 in the afternoon. A black Mercedes Maybach followed and another black vehicle. Then, according to the arrest warrant, while the alleged victims were talking with Williams, 2 men from the other black car approached them with guns, shooting at them, and Williams allegedly pointed an assault rifle at one of them. Williams, aka Pooh Shiesty, is from Memphis and had recently signed on with recording label Gucci Mane's. Now he could face life in prison if convicted of armed robbery with a firearm, a charge that usually has no bond.
It ends up being attempted murder, armed robberies, shootings, conspiracies, you name it. And with these charges, facing over 60 years in prison. When the news breaks, everyone has 3 thoughts. Damn, so he wasn't capping in his lyrics. Wait, he's really dumb. Why would he do that?
Yes, really dumb.
His life and career are definitely over. Bye-bye, you ruined it all.
Stupidest thing you could ever do.
Oh,
God.
Everyone got this? Well, firstly, it happened in Florida.
That nigga Pooh Shiesty finna be eating out of a metal tray for the rest of his life.
Given the
Stupid ass.
no sloppy and left
Dumb.
rail of evidence,
I
everyone
don't care
thought
what nobody say. Pooh Shiesty's dumb.
Something that used to terrify me in my business was doing my finances. So now,
If you really in the trenches, and you know what this nigga did, man, Pooh Shiesty did the stupidest, ignorant, broke nigga shit you
it's
ever
the same
did.
thing. There's no way I can prove you're innocent.
God, you did some
Instead,
nigga shit.
to get sympathy for you. Just hope they give you a lighter sentence.
Nigga, please. They-
Your Honor, you see, my client had a really difficult life.
Hell no, they don't want to hear about that, nigga. And you brought your daddy.
Father was
You and your daddy go get served, nigga. You and your daddy gotta you and your daddy go come to court and y'all both got criminal history.
Years old,
Man, he can get a stand for me. I'm good.
Again, 7
Shiesty
years
dad
old.
can't do
His
shit.
music career takes off. Right in the midst of it, he loses his brother to cancer. If you give my client a second chance, I promise you he won't mess it up. Well, the sympathy works, because now instead of serving 60 years, he serves 63 months. Just a little over 5 years for 2 shootings and a robbery. I mean, can't go wrong with that. So he begins his prison sentence on January 4th, 2022. Now, when most rappers go to prison, their careers pretty much die out. The next wave of rappers come along,
Not Big Brother.
everyone forgets you.
Big Brother.
For Pooh Shiesty, even in prison, he remains relevant.
Big Brother.
That's how big his impact
Big Brother.
was. It wasn't quite young boy levels, but somewhere in the stratosphere. So despite
Big
having
Bird.
to sit down for 5 years,
Big Brother.
the future is really bright, because when he gets out, he's going to be right back to it. Well, with that being said, we fast forward 11 months into his sentence when Pooh receives some devastating news.
Pooh.
On December 22nd, 2022, his close friend and fellow 1017 rapper Big Scar passes away.
This is about this rapper connected to Young Dolph. Rapper Big Scar has died.
Yeah.
This is what was posted by rapper Gucci Mane on his Instagram page. It shows a picture of Big Scar along with the caption that reads, "This hurts. I'm going to miss you." We are hearing the rapper died today. He was signed to Gucci Mane's label. Right now, we are working to learn how he died. Big Scar was about to go on tour with Key Glock next year. He was just 22 years old.
This, of course, devastates Shiesty, but then it turns into anger. Why? Because shortly after the passing, Pooh Shiesty would get word that Gucci Mane wants his 1017 chain back from Scar that he gave to him when he signed to his label. And apparently, Scar's family was taken aback by this. Like, damn, you gave him this chain when he signed to you. Now that he passes away tragically, you want it back from us? Man, that ain't right, bruh.
Allegedly, they said that Gucci asked for Scar's 1017 chains back after he passed away. And they said that Gucci really did nothing for the funeral or nothing for the family. And this is actually, we have audio of the brother and sister talking about it. The minute that them folk called your phone to see if you gonna pay for the phone, you blocked them. That's not real. Oh God, that's not real. You ain't straight and you ain't getting.
He said you ain't straight.
Thought we just gonna let that go, cuz no. It's always you play.
So whether this is true or not, who gets word of this, he is pissed. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with Gucci Mane? I'm looking at you sideways, because where is your loyalty to your artists? Do you not care about them at all? Is it all just about money
With
for
the
you?
25 million he made off of Pooh Shiesty and G.
Here's where tension starts to grow from Pooh
He made
Shiesty
25
14.
million on Pooh Shiesty.
It gets worse. Like I said earlier in the video, Gucci put a clause in the contract that if Pooh gets locked up or anything happens, he does not get his full money. So the entire time that Pooh Shiesty is locked up, he allegedly does not receive any money from his music. So while sitting in prison for nearly 4 big years, he's in there like, damn, this motherfucker owes me my money. And now we fast forward to his release, October 6, 2025. Pooh Shiesty is finally home and everyone is excited.
You bad
Right off the bat, it drops an absolute banger. FDO, FDO. Of course, it goes viral. Actually, one of the first rap songs in a long, long time to get up in the charts. So unlike the rappers of the past who got out of prison and really couldn't get their buzz back, Pooh Shiesty was instantly right back on. So after seeing that he still has the sauce, labels began to tap in. In fact, this is when, allegedly, Gotti offers him $10 million to sign to his label and to leave 1017. Ooh-wee. Sounds good. But Miz, he owes Gucci Mane 4 more albums. So he's stuck for a while. And on top of this, this is when he finds out that Gucci made over $25 million off his streams while he was locked up. Oh, hell nah, bruh. So you wanted Scar's chain back after he passed away, and now you're making all this money off me and didn't want to do me right? So this is when he or his father come up with a big master plan. January 10th, 2026. It's a big day for Gucci Mane as he and his crew are headed to Dallas. Why? Because this is where Pooh is doing his parole and he invited him to come to the studio. Hey man, look, I know everything, everything messed up, but come to the studio, let's talk business. Let me stop. Long story short, Pooh Shiesty hits up Gucci like, hey, bro, let's talk business. Let's get in the studio, make some hits, and get over our issues. So, of course, Gucci's like, cool, and he, his cameraman, and his security guard fly out to Dallas. They arrive at 1 p.m. and they head to the address that Pooh provided. At 1 p.m., they arrive to the building that the studio is located, and of course, Pooh Shiesty isn't there. He's running late, so Gucci and his guys figure, hey, to kill time, let's head to a liquor store, grab some cups, grab some drinks, just to, set the vibe. So while they're doing this, our good friend Mob Boss, also known as Pooh Shiesty's father, is at Staples printing out a contract. What contract? Well, specifically a release form that releases Pooh Shiesty from 1017 Records. Well, while he's printing out the contract, Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 are planning exactly how they're going to do it. It being convincing Gucci Mane to sign the contract. Well, finally, at 3:27 p.m., Pooh Shiesty and his guys arrive to the studio. They shake hands with Gucci and his crew, and together they all head upstairs. So they're all sitting down in the studio chopping it up when Pooh Shiesty gets a call.
Need a last minute gift from mom?
He did the sound effects. He's stupid. He did straight sound effects. Welcome to YouTube. He did his own sound effects. And he said, "Who the hell is this guy with the big ass
Who
ears?"
is it? His officer telling him that he needs to go home immediately. Overhearing the convo, Gucci's like, "Hey, bruh, just go home, handle that. We'll go in the studio another time. I'll stay here in Dallas. Don't even worry about it." But nah, Pooh Shiesty hangs up the phone
No,
call
he
and
said,
says, "Nah, bruh, it's all good. I ain't tripping off that. Wait, actually, bruh, Gucci, I just want to talk to you one-on-one. Let's go in the side room." So together, Pooh Shiesty and Gucci head off to the side room right next to the studio. And this is when Pooh Shiesty asks him a simple, straightforward question. "Can you please release me from my contract? I don't want to be signed to 1017.
That ain't gonna happen, folks.
Not. Give me my 20% that you owed me while I was in prison." This is when Gucci Man pretty much responds, "Look, bruh, I ain't got the money for you. Let's just figure out these last 4 hours."
I'll slap you and your daddy if y'all pull up. That's what he told him. I'll slap you and your daddy if you pull up.
This is when he allegedly signals to Big 30, and then Big 30 leaves, goes to the car, grabs a bag, and comes back upstairs. He returns to the meeting room with a duffel bag full of guns and with Pooh Shiesty's father. And this is allegedly when Pooh Shiesty's dad grabs a Draco out of the bag and drops it at Gucci. So under duress and the threat of his life being ended, Gucci signs the contract. Somehow they're able to pull this all off in a side room with no cameras and no evidence. Basically, at this exact moment, they have a very high chance of getting away with this. Gucci can't really claim that he didn't actually sign the contract, because he's on camera shaking their hands, walking up to the studio with them, and everything seems amicable. And then, because his crew were in the other room, he really has no witnesses to say that, hey, they forced me to do this. And if he did,
Hey, y'all. I gotta get up out of here. I've been on here for umpteen years. Gotta go handle my business. Gotta go get Champ, take him to the pet shop. Go get him some new shampoo. Stinky booty ass nigga. And I just gotta do some stuff with my dog today. Let him walk. If it's something crazy, I'll upload it. Other than that, I'm good. Finna go do my daddy dog thing right now. Y'all go ahead, stay up. Keep your head up. Tupac. Say less moments. I'll be back for the late night shift. And I should be dropping a video. But if not, man, it's Sunday. Sometimes you just gotta be like, bump it. Say less.